Yo, hello, and welcome to the stream. My name is Andy Arconic, Alu the Crow, Alu, and many other names, and today is Saturday, June 29th, 2024. How's it going, Caden? What's going on? Daniel, how you doing? Good to see y'all. Hope you're doing well. Man, it has been a few days, hasn't it? And now we're here. Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. It is good to see all of you. Very good indeed. Chat. I've been taking some time to myself for a lot of things. Vampire Y. And it's been a pretty decent time indeed, hasn't it? Here we go. We're going to go and ensure that we do that. And then we'll go and ensure that we do that. So now you both have been shouted out. Got 'em. Chat, welcome on in. Welcome. My name is Andy Alu. I'm a variety coder here on Twitch, trying to bring a little bit of C# and .NET coding to you. Now, tonight, what we're working on is something that I've actually been relatively passionate about. But I haven't really demonstrated a whole lot of passion for it other than, peeping in on streams for this particular topic. And that is going to be forecasting, storm chasing, and what have you. Right? I've always found the idea of storm chasing and weather forecasting, meteorology in general, to be fascinating. And one of the things that I've been doing recently, and one of the reasons why I've been so absent, is I've just been obsessively watching streams about weather predictions, about storms that are currently going on. And boy, oh boy, has it been a trip to just see this materialize and happen and watch every part of this season get more and more wild, and watching all the tornadoes and the horrible things that are going on, and looking at just the various apps and areas that people are looking at to stay weather aware. And I want to include that as an almost borderline Twitch extension. Because how cool would that be? To go and just directly have a weather map under your channel that users can view. And have that be part of Corvid Online. So that's what we're working on. Tonight we are working on Storm Crows, an extension of Corvid Online detailing weather imaging, predictions, and what have you, hopefully neatly packaged into some sort of browser or Twitch extension. We're going to be starting using it via .NET Aspire, the latest version of C#, and probably Leaflet.js, along with Azure Maps, Bing Maps, and a few other interesting areas. But it's going to be quite exciting. And then we're going to get into some gaming a little bit later with some Elder Scrolls Online, and we'll go live on TikTok during that time. But over here, right now, we're just going to try and get into some of this development. And it's going to be exciting, because I like working with Aspire. I like working with .NET. I like working with a lot of the Azure premise as well. There's just a lot of cool stuff going on that we can take advantage of and that we can actually go through. And part of our workmanship, our partnership, and our sponsorship with Microsoft is to actually go and develop this. Now, eventually what we're going to do is we're going to go and integrate a LLM into this to help facilitate just certain areas, warnings, trajectories, what have you, but nothing, too fancy on those sides. But overall, this is where we're going to be headed for this stage of Corvid Online. Now, we have been able to publish our OAuth generator, and there are still other aspects of Corvid Online that we're going to work with, such as Crows Against Humility, such as our Infinite Insights combo crafting. So we're going to continue to work on that. But right now, we're going to start on this .NET Aspire project, and hopefully be able to get it going pretty far, at least in terms of scheduling and just getting in terms of the layout and the way we want things to actually end up. Now, something else that I've been working on in the background too has been a suite of libraries from the Omendan to help kind of facilitate this idea of utilizing IndexedDB and some of the other sides of JavaScript, such as the compression APIs, the streams APIs, and what have you. You're just fighting Titans? Hey, let's go. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at. And we'll go and see how these things end up. And I'm pretty excited for it, chat. I'm also enjoying this here non-alcoholic IPA. It's pretty good. But yeah, chat. That's what we're going to do. Also, as part of this, I do encourage you to maintain your weather awareness, especially if you're in Tornado Alley at this part of the season or in any of the states that could be affected by hurricanes. But severe weather can happen anywhere, and it's no joke. So you need to maintain weather awareness. You know, keep updates. Severe weather can happen at any time. And that's part of why I also want to build this app too, is to make it more widely available, especially on a platform that has a lot of people viewing. So that's what we're going to do. But I've been talking for a while, haven't I? And it has been a while since you all have seen me code. So what do you say? We get off this screen and we get directly into our code. Sound good? Awesome. See you there. All right, chat. So we've opened Visual Studio here. Such is the penalty. All right, let's go and check this out. So right now what we have is we have .NET Aspire set up, right? And so Aspire gives us access to service defaults, app host. You know, you can see a lot of cool things that happen here, right? So what I'm talking about is this set of projects. And this is a relatively opinionated way of doing things. One of the other things I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go and change my layout. So that way I don't have to migrate like this. But that's kind of the idea. And so you should be able to go and essentially find your way around in .NET Aspire. And this will allow you to essentially get a dashboard of all your connected services to your generalized development side for .NET projects. We just happen to be right now working with, I believe this is a Blazor project. This should be, if it's not a Blazor project, we can go and add that to it, but I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. Because as you can see, so it's a Blazor-based project, and that is what we're going to be utilizing throughout the time goes. As you know, we are, of course, partnered with blazorise, a component library that is written specifically for Blazor, and it's a pretty awesome library, too. We're going to actually go through our NuGet packages real fast. Actually, before we go and do that, let's go and do it for the solution. That way, all these are on a particularly consistent level. And then we'll go into the individual projects and update the rest from there. But yeah, .NET Aspire is this really neat framework. It's opinionated in the sense that, you know, they assume a lot of things are going to be true. Which, for my use cases, typically is the way it goes. Can we update you? Perfect. Excellent. So now, let's come over here. And let's go and see if we can grab blazorise. And again, this is going to be part of the Corvid Online ecosystem, so that's how we're going to kind of instantiate this. And we're going to use Bootstrap 5 for now. Normally, what I would like to do is use Microsoft Fluent UI too, but we'll work with Bootstrap for now, and we can always swap it out because it's kind of the power of using an independent component library. Is that all you have to do is essentially just swap CSS kits. And what we're going to do is we're going to download a few packages here, such as charts and tree views and spin kits and animate and what have you. But we're also going to try and pay a little bit closer attention to some of these other Blazor-based aspects. And the other thing we're going to do is we're going to use Kyoto. Now, Kyoto we've used before, and it's really neat, chat. Kyoto is one of my favorite aspects of latest .NET development, in that it allows you to go and essentially just generate API clients without having to do all the extra work. And let me tell you something, I am good at avoiding work. I love avoiding work. It's one of my favorite things to do. Stararvia? There are so many Pokemon that I don't even recognize. It's wild. As I like it that way. Also, Vampire, how you doing? Good to see you. No religion. What's going on, Mike? How you doing? Good to see you. Hey, Mike. Where's Wolf been? Bad decisions. See how you feeling. Hey! Wolf got on a motorcycle? Holy shit, is he okay? Holy shit. He went to the hospital for... Jesus Christ. Yo, send him my regards, dude. Holy shit. Chat, can we get some love for Wolf, please? Jesus. Fuck. That's terrifying. He had to get a new phone. That's the least of his concerns. God damn, dude. Motorcycle accident. Sweet Christmas. Oh no. It's bad decisions. Alright, so... Yeah, it was not good. That's the understatement of the year, isn't it? In the hospital for a week and then rehab. Jesus. That's terrifying. He is recovering now, doing much better. I'm glad to hear it, but god damn. That's just wild. We're going to go and add blazorise. Add bootstrap 5 providers. And then we're going to go and do add... What else will we add here, chat? Oh yeah, font awesome icons. Add... loading indicator. Come down to routes. Routes is fine. Go into app. Head element must be the first. What are you missing? Missing title. That's fine. Storm crows. Sick. Yeah, sweet Christmas, man. That is not good at all. And we'll come up here. We'll go and do layout. We'll just do a header. And then here we'll go and do background.dark, theme contrast equals theme contrast.dark, breakpoint dot desktop, navigation breakpoint, navigation, or this will be breakpoint dot tablet. And then we'll go and do like that. Bar brand. Storm crows. Bar icon. Actually, we'll go and reserve that for later. Bar menu. Bar item. Bar link. Go and do match all. And then here we'll go and do 2. And then here we'll go and do a bar icon. Icon name dot home. Bar link 2. Forecast. There we go. And then here we'll go and do layout content. Padding. On X. Body. And then layout footer. Bar. Background.dark. Theme contrast.dark. Bar brand. And then we'll go and do the flex.justifycontent.center.align self.center. And then here we'll go and do bar icon name that copyright. Omen done. Train. There we go. That should work. And we go and grab this, and we go and place it here. And then let's go and customize this a little bit. Let's go make this a div, and then we'll go and make this an element ID. We'll go and make this blazorise.link to class blazorise.link class. That should work. All right, so now we have that there. Nice. We'll go make that a satellite for now. Okay, so now we have that. We can go through, come back into the app.razor, and let's go and set up blazorise. And here we can go and grab this, go into the head section, and go and clear out this old bootstrap, place in the new bootstrap, come into here, and go and get rid of you, come down to here, make sure it's not being overridden in there. Should be good to go. Let's just do one more double check because we want to make sure that we've got this loaded. We do. At using blazorise, add blazorise. There we go. Next, let's go to our extensions. We'll go and add the CAPTCHA extension. All right, that's set. Go and add animate. This should be JavaScript. I believe we're fine to place it above that file. So that should be fine. Let's go and add in this. Now notice I'm not doing WASM here, right? Not yet. We're doing we're not even doing server yet. So actually we need to go and make sure that the render mode is properly set. I don't remember exactly how to do that. It could be off. I'm gonna go and remove that. That's fine. I don't really care about that. I have to set the render mode somewhere, right? Right? Where do you set the render mode? This will be something to find. Oh. Okay. Got it. And what render mode do we have here? Add interactive server components. Okay. So then we would want to go here and do at render mode. And let's go and do interactive server. Just so that way we're explicit. And then the header one will also do at render mode, interactive server. Okay, that makes sense. So now it should be persisted by a SignalR connection, which we're actually going to go and utilize as well to provide our updates. We've added the charts. And we'll go and add this. Keep forgetting script tags are not self-closing yet. Which is unfortunate, but hey, what can you do? And we'll go and add you. Now let's go to the data grid. Okay, data grid, we don't need anything. Loading indicator. Yep. We'll need you. So you, we can place here. And then we also need snack bar. Spin kit. I think spin kit needs to come before that. Splitter is fine. Tree view. Fantastic. Alright, so now that we have all of this... Oh, did I include video? I think I did. That's fine. QR code. QR code's included. Chat, you're gonna have ads. Red in the blue. Alright, let's go and run it. See what happens. Now we should get the Aspire dashboard. And then we'll go and set this up to run with Serolog on the back-end side. Alright. So there's the Aspire side, right here. There's our container for Docker, or for Redis. There's our API service, and here we can see, once it loads, I mean, it looks like garbage, but hey, you know what? What can you do? Let's go and see. We'll go and work on the other side, but there you go. Neato burrito, huh? All right. Now, let's go into our solution. Also, welcome back, chat. And where is the NuGet project package? There we go. And here, we're going to go and ensure Serolog's installed. Just across all of them. Because, you know, why not? We'll also go and ensure... Nope, these are all fine. Alright, so now that Serolog's installed across all of these, let's go into stormcrows.web. And let's just start installing Serolog stuff, right? So Serolog syncs console, extensions.logging, file, configuration, compact, debug, async, all the common stuff that I like to use. Expressions, environment, enrichers. As you can see, there's going to be a lot here, right? We'll install App Insights on the server side, because I think that's going to be the side we're going to care a little bit more about. But we'll cross the rest of that bridge once we feel like it. And actually, let's go and install the analyzer in all the projects. And actually, let's go and do that for all of our analyzers that we're going to use across these. Because that's going to be big, isn't it? So we want to use Roslinator. Alright, for whatever reason, there's some sort of bug in Visual Studio that after you go and install analyzers, it'll open up some other tab for like no reason. Which is a little frustrating, but hey, what can you do? The other thing I'm probably going to have to do is I'm probably going to have to go and install text analyzers. What? For my love, did I mistake you for a sign from God? You're really here to cut me off, just to turn me on. 'Cause these days I would be lying if I told you that. Alright. Enough out of you. God, that took forever. Okay. So now that we have the annotation stuff, we're running right into you. We should be fine there. And that should work out nicely. Okay. So now, let's come back here. And let's go into options. Options on immediate equals true. We'll come back to this and we'll add our respective... Hey Shadow, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. Ah. We'll go and place that there. Find love and so the bar is where I go. Here, let's just go and make this another div. What am I working on? I'm working on a weather forecasting app called Storm Crows. My girl, you know I want your love. There, we'll go and do that. Yeah. We're going to go and integrate some other weather applications and radar. Right now, we're just getting it set up nice and easy on the front end side just to, you know, get a good look and feel. And there it is. Looks all right. Next up, figuring out why the hell my links aren't coming out the way I want them to. Bar item, bar link, bar item, bar link. Which body? Something brand new. I'm in love with the shape of you. So begin on our first day. Who needs links? True. I was about the sweet and the sour and how your family's doing okay. In the backseat, ready to play. Girl, you know I want your love. App says look outside. You know? Rusty's, what's going on? No soup. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Heart is falling through. I'm in love with your body. And last night you were in my room. And now my bedsheets smell like you. Okay. So we've got this side figured out. Now let's go and try and get the API side figured out. So we have minimal APIs here, which is fine, but there's something I want to do with this. All right, so we're going to go into here, and we're going to go and manage our NuGet packages. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go and look for the Serialog ASP.NET Core package. Come on, be my baby, come on. 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 I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet too. No soup. And now my bed sheets smell like you. Oh man, chat, we got a lot of ground to cover here, don't we? But it's a good amount of ground, and I'm actually quite excited for this, because I really do enjoy weather shit. Like, if it's about the weather, you bet I'm going to just stand there for hours. Like, I watched back-to-back documentaries on storms. I've watched back-to-back documentaries on shipwrecks and all that, and it's just completely fascinating to me. So, I'm quite absorbed into it. You're doing well. Good to hear it. I'm, just vibing. Dying slowly. Stalking the Weather Channel sometimes. I actually applied to work at the Weather Channel. And I found out that you can actually be a storm chaser after you can become a sanctioned storm chaser after you take some training. And go on training with some real storm chasers. So I've been looking into that. Because that might be something I want to try and get into later on. Not right now, I'm really busy now, but later on, yeah, that might be something I want to try and get trained into. It would be super cool. As a kid, one of the things I used to want to try and do was be a hurricane pilot. Or at least be on a hurricane ship. Not ship, but plane. There we go. Don't know why I said ship. If I was going to be on a hurricane ship, it would be a submarine. I think that's pretty obvious. All right, now let's go and do fast endpoints. I'm going to add this. Just because I think this is going to work out a lot better for us. You include it, right? Yeah, you do. Oh, you include it too. Interesting. That's super cool, right? Go and install you. We'll go and install you. Now, next thing we're going to have to do is we're going to have to scope in Entra and identity. And when we do that, what we'll find is that we should, I think, be able to work with some of our weather APIs a little bit easier. One of the things I already did was go and download the YAML for the NOAA web API. So we're going to work with the NOAA API, and we're going to go and work with our weather API, and try and get those working out there too. So, Jim Cantor is still one of your faves, just with how giddy he gets with the weather, right? Reed Timmer, Dr. Reed Timmer, somebody I've been watching recently again. Might know him from Discovery Channel. Pretty interesting fella. Hydrate. Thank you, Rusties. Also, chat, somebody go and bully Blue Foxy Nicey Icy for me. Yeah. Tell him he owes Alu a Macca's date. And then get on his throne. Keo! Hey, Keo! What's going on? Keo's pretty amazing. Thank you for shouting out Keo. Keo, how you doing? Good to see you. Chat, go follow Keo. Go follow Shimmer. Go follow Vampire. Go follow House of Mike. Go follow all these people. They're quite amazing. Alright, now let's go and do system.net.http.json. What's my name? Alright, go and grab you. And then let's go and do... Not that. Well... Actually, what do we want to go and grab, chat? You probably want to go and grab system... Not system. I keep doing that. Microsoft.http.resilience. Because that's going to be the one we want. And that should... Yep, that includes diagnostics. And we'll also... We don't actually need poly. What's the music? Scandroid. Scandroid is the music. It'll pop it up in chat every so often. Yeah, no problem. Alright, so now we got that. Please install the platform-specific package. I don't think I will.
Thank you for following Francois.for. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes and watching Aluforce push his changes like an absolute potato.
Pretty sure it's actually Francois, but thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's go and connect to our key vault. The Corvid secure vault. Ah! Rusties, why? Perfect. So now we have key vault connection. And actually, we'll go and add this into the app host, because I think that'll work out better. So now we can come over here, and go and update these. Perfect. All right. So now, let's actually go and do this. And there should be Aspire. And one of the things as we go through and look at Aspire, one of the things we're going to find here is that, as you can see, they have all of the resource types that we might want. So we'll go and grab the Azure one. I think what we should also grab is the Key Vault. Because this will be one that we want to go and work with. We'll work on getting cognitive services at some point, but right now don't really need to. And then... Oh, Orleans. That'd be neat. Too bad I'm not that smart. You know what? We'll also go and grab the Azure Redis. Actually, let's go and grab Azure Hosting Key Vault. Yeah, boy. Yeah, so the song name will pop up in chat, just like it did there. What other Azure hosting stuff do we need? Can I connect you to stuff, actually? Is that a thing I can do? I think that's a thing I can do. Nice. I don't remember if I can add connected services to here. Can I? Man. See, chat, when C# Fritz streams and I'm paying attention, I remember shit quite well. But then the second, oh, that's cool. The second I actually need to go and apply, I can't do it. I mean, technically, it's also because I'm on stream, but also it's just because, I'm not that, not as smart as a lot of people think I am. I actually got, quite a lot of forgetfulness involved. I keep forgetting how I made it so clear. Let's go and do var key vault equals. Oh, that's neat. Here, we'll go and make these lowercase. Ow! Vampire, why? Okay, let's go and see how to do this. Why did you invalidate? .NET Aspire. Chat, let's learn together. Now, I don't think I'm going to need to do SQL stuff, but I am going to need to go to Azure, and we are going to need a SignalR service too, because we're going to need to do real-time updates. Learn together, yeah. All right, so we go and do that. Add Azure Key Vault secrets. So in the program of your component-consuming project, call to add Azure Key Vault secrets extension to add the secrets in the key vault to the application's configuration. The method takes a connection name parameter. Okay. That makes sense. Add Azure Key Vault client secrets. Aspire Azure Security. Okay, so that's how it'll look. 1, 2, 3. Fine then. We do our best. All right, so I believe it was 1, 2, 3. So what was it? Aspire, Azure, Security, Key Vault. The hell is my Key Vault URI? Chat, does anybody remember? Oh yeah. It's in my environment variables. So let's just, God damn it. Is it in here? Please be in here. Oh, you son of a bitch. You're not in there. Monkers. I'm too cool. Ooh. I don't remember actually what it is. It's going to be something like, what? https://keyvault.azure.portal.something. Why are you memeing on me? Why are you using your Imperial arms on me? What would I do? Oh, wait. I know exactly what it is because I totally have this memorized and I'm totally not just looking at it on my other PC. You know, chat? Totally not doing that. It's totally not Corvid secure vault.azure.net. That's totally not it. That'd be crazy, you know? that'd be absurd if I didn't have that memorized. You know what I'm saying? Like, tisk tisk, hello tisk tisk. All right, let's come back down here. Okay, so now we have add Azure Key Vault. I don't really need to do the rest. So that's fine. Key Vault instance name. Memorized, yes. Yep. Memorized. Nodders. Ah. Oh? Is it because you got pile drivered? In the program CS of your component consuming project, call the add Azure Key Vault secrets. The method takes a connection name parameter. Okay, we'll go and do that. Let's go and copy this bad boy. Let's come back over here. Let's go and paste you here. And let's go and see what project we need to add. Accessing. We're accessing. Gonna make yourself some ramen? Ooh, sounds tasty, Caden. Now, where the hell? 6, 5. I had you. Rude. Yo, chat, this song slaps. Microsoft extensions.hosting.aspire key vault extensions. You can use a secret client to retrieve the secrets on demand. Add Azure Key Vault clients. Hey, Wolfie, what's going on? Okay. Maybe that would be better. Let's go and check this. Okay. So, what? Hey. You have a sample. Adding Azure Resources.net. Oh. That's neat. Builder.add Azure Key Vault. $61%. Why? See, 55 is fine. We'll just keep going down the list. Unacceptable. Okay. So we have this. Nah, going down is good. Going down is good. Oh well. Inside the implementation of add the Aspire Azure Security Key Vault package. Oh, okay. So here we would want to go and do aspire.azure. There we go. Let's just go and call it Corvid Vault. Corvid Vault. And here we'll go and do dot with reference key vault. And that should be fine. Chat, you have ads? Okay, let's go and see. Does this work? Okay, so that's one issue. Let's go and do new from template. We'll go and do a class, and we'll just call this global users. And here we'll do global using fast endpoints. That should set us up for success. There we go. We've connected to Aspire. Now we just load. So welcome back, chat. There it is. There it is. Neat. How cool is that? Now we're just waiting on the API service to start. We'll work on that a little bit later, but the point is that we got that set, right? Next step. Now we need to go and ensure Serolog is implemented. So let's go and do try. And then down here, we'll go and do catch. I'm gonna go and get rid of this record. We're gonna go and get rid of this. We're gonna go and get rid of that. And here we're gonna go and do log.logger equals that. We'll go and do write to .debug. New compact JSON formatter. Why are you memeing me? I'm going to do theme ANSI console theme.code just so that way it's a little bit more legible. And we'll go and make this a bootstrap logger. And we'll come down here. And we'll go and do builder.host or builder.services.add logging. Logging builder.add serolog. Yep. And in here, we're just going to do new logging logger configuration. Read from configuration builder.configuration right to... Actually, here we'll go and do... What was it? Enrich from log context, enrich with memory usage, enrich with sensitive data masking, config dot masking operators equals new email address, new credit card, true. And then right to actually, then here we'll just go and do create logger. Nice. Easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeeze me, or something along those lines, right? And here we can go and do, await using, and then run async await. So now that we have Serolog configured, we can come back down here. And now we should, I think, be able to go and do builder dot services dot add so let's go and do add fast endpoints options dot source generator discovered types equals stormcrows.api service generated types.discovered types.all. So that's essentially what we're going to be doing. Swagger documents options dot. This will be document settings equals S. Hey, Silver. Thanks for the lurk. Good to see you. There we go. What don't you like? Its expression is too complex. Bite my shiny metal ass. There we go. You are not too complex. You're fine. You dumb piece of software. Add anti-forgery. Add authentication. JWT bear defaults, not off scheme. Actually, we'll go and hold off on this for now. Metal shiny? Yeah. Let's come back over here, and let's see if we can do Entra. Well, we are going to need Signal R. Ooh, yet another reverse proxy. That might be something to grab. Oh, you can consume this directly. That's neat. Chat, I got a problem. Feet hurt like a motherfucker right now. I haven't even been walking that much today. I only did 5.5 miles. Yeah, I typically... So over the past couple of weeks, chat, I've walked an average of like 5.8 miles a day. And it's been pretty sweet, because I don't even notice it anymore. Like, when I first started, absolutely, it was rough. But now it's like, whatever. And it's really cool. It's just, you know, one of those things where it's like, huh, didn't expect that to happen. Yet, here we are. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna go and add identity to this anyway. Identity. Shit. Now where the hell do I start? Do I do EF core stuff? Maybe? I guess? I don't know. I don't normally do identity. Well, I mean, I do identity and everything. Normally I scaffold it in. Actually, hey, dipshit, that might be a good idea. Why am I doing this the hard way? I can do it the easy way. 62%, not allowed. There we go. There we go. You see? That is nice. Where is that? Crows against the weather. Perfect. Yes, we'll add Microsoft Graph. Wait.
Pencil is pointless.
You know? Actually, we'll go and define that later. Error code. Do I have one here? God damn it. Lol. I need to start adding more redeems too, chat. Need y'all to have more fun stuff to do. Although that one makes me laugh every goddamn time. Hey, now let's go and add this bad boy. Oh, Chad, it's still hot enough for me to wear shorts, and I'm quite excited about it too. Because now I can see the tattoos on my legs. Alright, alright, alright. See? See? Ow! Yes, more redeems. Uh-huh. Ah! I am an innocent crow, ooh-woo. Wait, that didn't change it. It didn't add it. No! All right. Let's go into Microsoft Graph. Graph. I'm very innocent. I don't understand why you're throwing shit at me. Uh-huh. It's the truth. I accept. Perfect. All right, so now we have Microsoft Graph. God damn it, don't turn me into soup. Okay. So now comes the fun part to this, right? So now we should be able to go into builder.services.add add authentication JWT bearer defaults authentication scheme dot add Microsoft Identity Web API I think. You know, why don't I just go and look at previously done solutions instead of just dicking around here? You know, it's pretty fun watching Twitch just ban all these terrible people. Alright, let's go into here. Blah, 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 blah. This is the one I want. These are the ones I want. That is not what I want. I want the one with Azure AD. Do I have that? No, I do not. That is unfortunate. God damn it. Is it in any of these? It's a good question. Is it here? Ooh. It is. Poggies. Alright, we'll go and grab this bad boy. And we'll go and worry about the rest of that later. Realistically, that was the only one that I care about. So here, we'll go and paste this. And then we'll come back up here. So we have graph core. I'm pretty sure this is the one that we want. Yep. Perfect. All right. So now we have that. That's fine. And then this. We want. So this will be app dot. All right. And we'll go and grab this. Actually, we can grab the rest of this. There we go. Perfect. And that's fine. I can get rid of you. Okay, that's fine. So now we've set up fast endpoints. We've set up the exception handler, authentication, authorization, anti-forgery. We have the identity endpoint set up as a different part of the application overall, which will work out nicely. Here we're going to do log.fatal along the exception. Application failed to launch. Log.close and flush. We'll go and do await, close and flush async. I made another mistake. Thought I could make it well. Forgive me now. I miss the way you say my name. Bend the way you break. Your makeup running down your face. The way you touch and take. Alright, now let's just go and create a very basic endpoint. Just so we have something that we can hit, right? Endpoint without request. Override, configure. Get. The way you say my name, the way you bend, the way you break. Makeup running down your face, the way you fuck, the way you taste. Allow anonymous. Cause of death, a peace of mind. And it's override task, cancellation token CT, return, send async, Pong. There we go. So now that'll return ping pong API service, and it's not going to be equals, it's going to be dot add range, and then we're going to go and do that. There you go. So that should be it. I don't know if this will build at this point. It probably shouldn't because we haven't done anything on the Serolog side. Yeah. Oh shit, it did connect. Yeah, this probably shouldn't load at this point. Yeah, because it's keyed. Because I didn't provide the Azure AD integration stuffs and all that with this. Or maybe it did. Okay, I guess it did. That's not the right domain. But okay. I guess that's how that works. All right. In any case, we've got quite a few things here now that are updated. So this works out nicely. We do have a few other things we're going to need to add. So let's come back up here, and we're going to go back over to Corvid Online. We're going to go to our app settings. I mean, it honestly doesn't matter to me if y'all see all that kind of shit. Actually, we will need this too. So we'll go and grab these. Go and paste that. I'm gonna go and get rid of this. Why are you pouring lava on Wolfie? And I am going to get rid of this sink for now. I'm gonna get rid of this. And so we're gonna go and do formatter. We're gonna go and do the compact JSON formatter. That's fine. And we'll go and update these. We'll come back over here. We'll go and do serolog dot enrichers. Environment, thread, process, sensitive, memory. What ones am I missing? Environment, process, memory, thread, sensitive. Got all of them. I'm gonna delete this one, and I'm gonna delete this one. So now we have debug, console, async file. We need gzip. There's that bad boy. Excellent. So now we have that. That should be fine. Yep, that should fail, but that should fail. Failed to load, could not parse. Okay. Line number 69. Nice. Alright, what line number is that? So, serolog using. These are all fine. Level switches, that's fine. Minimum level. I'm gonna go and do that. So we'll go to... You got every singing? Oh no. Well, that helps. Here, I'm gonna get rid of the seek one too, because we got rid of that. Why are you getting sent to the sun? Oh no, monkers. Application failed to launch. No service for type. Microsoft ASP and Net Core Identity email sender has been registered. App service 79 and 87. Huh? What? 78, 79. Eh? Huh? What the F? All right, back to fast endpoints. Let's go to the cookbook. See 2 sets of footprints. Add identity API endpoint. Oh. Yeah, I'm missing a lot here, aren't I? Whoopsie! Whoopsie! It'd be like that, champ. Well, damn. We are gonna have to go and add the rest. Chat, you're gonna have ads. So, do I need to go and do that? 97%? God damn. It's not even physically possible for me. No, I could use an in-memory database for now. And I don't wanna. Oh, well. Do I have to connect the sequel? I do. Son of a bitch. I don't really care. It's just sequel, right? Let's go and figure out how to do that. Aspire. Aspire.cosmos. Nope. Aspire.postgres. Nope. Azure.squel. This is what I'm going to do. No crow soup. This is what I'm going to do, chat. From now on, I'm either going to call it sequel or I'm going to call it squel. Alright? Gonna see how many other developers I can piss off doing that. Because your boy don't give a shit. Add SQL Server as Azure SQL Database. Sick. All the soup, no soup. Alright. Let's go and see here. This will be the other thing we need to go and do too. Is signal R. So where is SQL Database, EF Core? Aspire Identity Framework. Okay. Add SQL Server DB context. Okay, cool. Aspire Microsoft. So that's 1, 2, 3. Poggies. Alright, and then we'll go and get the rest of the connection string there. Well, I guess that's the other thing too, right? Is that we want to ensure So this is... So is it going to be the same thing then? So we have SQL Server. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Prerequisites, SQL database, and connection string. So I'm wondering if this is specifically for that. But now we have to go and grab the connection string to this. Or we can go and create it. I mean, either or. It doesn't really make too much of a difference, I don't think. Because... What is the database for this anyway, chat? I'm trying to remember what it is. I think it's the Corvid Online database. I think our connection string is something like what? Server equals TCP colon Corvid Online dot database dot windows dot net 433 initial catalog equals Corvid Online DB encrypt equals true trust server certificate some of this I can remember, some of this I have to look up. Equals false connection timeout plus 30 authentication equals active directory defaults. There we go. That'll do. And there you go, passwordless authentication. Gotta love it. Or at least I do. Shit. So now I'm wondering if I can go and do var db equals builder.add aspire.hosting.squel. I thought I could be so far away. Oh, yeah, you know what the other thing I'm going to have to go and do is Aspire dot hosting if I do Azure, what comes up? Aspire.hosting.azure SQL. Aspire.hosting.squel server. Provisioning.squel. Okay, that's fine. So is this the one I need then? The story incomplete. Add. Okay. Add SQL Server. Corvid DB. With reference DB. And actually, we'll go and do that. So here's the other thing, right? You'll watch other streamers that are doing and other YouTubers that are doing coding. And they'll use some shit like Vim. And they'll do some wild wizarding shit with it. Like, it's impressive what a lot of people have been able to come up with for tooling like Vim or even VS Code and what have you. Just simply based off of how clever they can be. And it's astounding to me just to watch people go off and do that. Is that shit I wish I could do? In your app host project, register a SQL database and consume the connection. So we have SQL Server. Now we need SQL DB. SQL Server Entity Framework Core Component supports. Oh. So would I be better off doing... Okay. Golden ring. Spire Microsoft EF Core. So would that be here? Nope, that's going to be here. That's perfect. That's awesome. Love that. So we come back here. Let's go and call this Corvid server. Corvid DB. A trade lightning for rain. You want a good, not bad? Got railed? Who will? Okay, so now we have that. That's really neat. Okay, that's really cool, chat. So let's come back here to this one. So Azure SQL. Add SQL Server as Azure SQL Database. Add database. So is that something I can do? That's really neat. Alright. Let's go and rename this to Corvid DB. Because if that's the case, then we might have just found our solution here, chat. So now we can come back here. Okay. Builder dot add SQL Server DB context. We'll go and do that. And then go and do that. And then let's go and do auth. And then in here, we'll go and do counts. And then we'll go and do our new Corvid Online DB context. Public sealed. And here we'll just go and do identity DB context. Identity user. Good. Identity role. Good. And here we'll go and do Corvid Online DB context. And then over here, we'll go and do DB context options. That should register this just fine. Ideally, what we should have done is we should have just gone and done the EF Core power tools and then generate the context based off of that, but whatever. So now let's go and do Corvid Online DB context. Corvid Online DB context. Only. Now I'm wondering if the rest of this, how do we ensure it's a context factory, right? Because that's the biggest thing that we want. Oh, yeah, DB context pooling. There it is. So that should be fine. And then we can set up the delegate there. So if we wanted to, right, we could, after this, go and do static settings. Settings dot. Yeah, and then we would be able to go and try the rest of this. So can I do an SQL Server DB context factory? No? Okay. Cursor is given as a service, enables DB context pooling, retries, health check, logging. Reads that, blah, 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 blah. That's fine. Okay. Spire hosting Azure.SQL. Right. Spire.hosting.SQL server. Right. Entity framework core component. Add that bad boy. Man, stuff is hard to remember. I mean, it's fine though, because I'm pretty sure we have it set up anyway. Actually, if I run this now, will it even build? It might not. I don't know, chat. Sometimes I get lucky, sometimes I get not lucky. Oh, looks like I got lucky. I'm talking to you. Come on. Well, that's neat. It didn't immediately crash. I can do without. Come on. I'm talking to you. Come on. Alright. In violent times. Tell your song. Sure. Really want to know. Must charge phone? You do that. Speaking of phones, I have no idea where mine got off to. I swear, that thing has a mind of its own compared to me. And I'm pretty mindful. Alright, this might be failing. That's fine, though. I just want to see if it could actually work. And it does look like it's connecting, so that's pretty neat. That's actually pretty freaking neat, man. Because it connected for the key vault. So if it connected for the key vault, then the key vault should have permission, so we should be fine on that sense. The rest is just a matter of figuring out, okay, now that you've connected to the key vault, now that you've been able to connect to identity and get the endpoints rolling, what is going to be the next step here? Well, when you find it, Annie, you can call it and find out where it is. True. I used to love that when people would be like, "You lost your phone? Why don't you call it?" It's like, don't you think I would have done that if I had my phone? Like, goddamn, dude. You think I didn't think about doing that? Yeesh. Alright, so, now that we're here... No soup. Yeah, I mean, technically we have this set up, right? I mean, I guess we just need to go and do that. And then we don't need to add any of the managers, because those should already be added. Not sure. Getting default subscription. Yep, that's the subscription we want. It grabs my Microsoft sponsorship. What are you waiting on? Waiting for deployment. You shouldn't be deploying anything. Eep. Wow, I have 31 gigabytes left in this database. Sweet Christmas. Hey! See how it turned green there, chat? That's pretty freaking pog, man. So, let's go and view the logs. That's pretty freaking cool, man. Alright, let's go here. This should fail. And then I think we should be able to go and see the Swagger page. Hey! Hey! Look at that shit. Look at all the identity endpoints we have. So now we have the ability to go and get people logged in and logged out from the API side. The next thing we need to go and do is then create the user interface to have people be able to be logged in and take in the various parameters here. But this is the new way to do identity. We also have the ability to go and do JWT stuff. And here's our ping. There's our pong. Pretty neat, huh? Yeah, I think that works out nicely. So, with this in mind, the next thing that we're going to need to do is we're going to go and need to secure ourselves some SignalR stuff. But the point here is that we have this all working. So what we're going to use SignalR for is we're going to use SignalR to go and bring in some of the weather data from our weather APIs. However, you may have noticed that I haven't really done a whole lot on the weather API side of things, and that's for a particularly good reason at this point. That's because I haven't really generated our weather API clients, and we're going to need to go and do that. We're also going to need to go and ensure that our graph client stuff is working. So part of this is going to be a matter of ensuring that Microsoft Graph can actually go grab and call users and get their information in, because we want to be able to ensure that users are logged in safely and that their connections are encrypted end-to-end, as well as being backed up by Microsoft Entra. The next thing that we want to do is we want to ensure that users are able to actually go into their locale and be able to browse their weather maps. Now, with this in mind, we're going to do a sort of hybrid approach with Azure Map resources and Bing Maps, right? So, as we go and use Azure Maps and Bing Maps, we're going to be able to go and get a much better... What'd you get? I see you got 70%, and you got soups after that, but no soup. So now I'm confused. No? And yes, no soup. So chat, why are Wildberry Skittles so good? Sour Skittles are really good. Was waiting to unlock the emote? Oh. Excuse you, I didn't say to type up there. Something like that. I don't remember actually what it should be called. I don't remember the standards. But hey, we'll add it. So chat, you're going to have ads? Clefable. There it is. There it is. Just couldn't remember what it was. Neat. Phone charging laptop on soup and snacks have arrived. No soup. It is cool how there's a lot of neat stuff here for, like, just various... Well, really, it's almost like they thought of everything. This is also really neat. $68%? Damn. This might be something to look into. 89%? Oh, you thought that said 69? Yeah. Alright, so we have the default exception. There we go. Perfect. Chat, I need to stop eating Skittles. I'm probably going to get sick if I keep eating. But they're just so goddamn good. I can't help it. I mean, I guess technically I could do rate limiting. Kden.exe has stopped working, you know? If you like Skittles, you'd take them off my hands, but I mean, you'd still have to travel to Michigan. I don't understand how this is too complex. Get out of here. Anyway, what was I saying, Chad? Oh, yeah. We were talking about generating Kyoto stuff. So, oh, we have a logs folder. Hey, we got gzip logs. Let's go, baby. All right, so now that we're here, let's go and try and work on a strategy, shall we? Because part of the strategy that we want to work on here is going to involve, okay, so user logs in. After they log in, they are presented with a set of data immediately, right? On the front end, that's just going to be a very basic page. But on the back end, there's going to probably be a series of cascading events after they log in. And part of this is going to be what we go and retrieve from Microsoft Graph after they log in, right? So as you can see, we have add identity API endpoints, add roles, add EF stores, add Microsoft Graph. And so as we go and read what's coming in from Graph, we need to understand what we're trying to pull out from their information. And there's a couple of sets of information that we just simply don't want to collect, but we also might need in this particular application. One of them is going to be either your IP address, which I'm hesitant to collect, your state, which isn't bad, your city state, your zip code if you're in the US. You know, there's differing layers of information that we might need to collect. And quite frankly, it's too much information for me to want to collect. Now, it'll all be encrypted, stored behind a secure database with an encryption key that rotates and what have you. So chances of it getting exposed is minimal, not zero. Keep in mind, it's never zero in the encryption world. It's always just a matter of when. It's not a matter of if. And not everything is... For everybody that's smart, there's always going to be somebody smarter or clever. Or both. And while I may store a lot of my keys in an Azure key vault, and I rotate them, and I follow the latest security protocols, that doesn't mean anything in the big world. It means I'm a little bit more protected, a little bit more on the standards, but it doesn't necessarily mean I have all the answers, right? As a human being, I am the weakest link in any encryption algorithm. That's just how it is. Human beings in security are typically the weakest link. Whether it's falling for phone scams, opening up a link in an email you shouldn't have, going to a particular website you shouldn't have, or God forbid, trying to think, well, I'm on a VPN, I'm super secure. It all doesn't... It's not bulletproof. It's not 100% effective. Now, obviously, some of us know not to open those emails. Some of us know not to do those other things. But even then, as a human being, you are still the weakest link in the chain. And it's a matter of kind of being able to disseminate between what's an actual threat and what isn't, and taking steps to protect yourself. So why am I making this into such a big deal? Well, because there are security standards that we're aiming to keep, maintain, and acquire. And part of them are very strict and old-fashioned, not really updated for how the cloud and how cloud services handle information. So one of those ideas that's going on here is going to be what's called high trust security, right? And a lot of high trust security is dated back to when we had mainframes and, things in office running COBOL on real steel. However, well, real steel, real silicon, whatever. However, in the terms of cloud-centered programming and data providers doing that, and as we've migrated and shifted things into these massive data centers, what we've found is that perhaps those old styles do not necessarily make a whole lot of sense, but they are slow to update. Gah! And because of that, it's kind of frustrating dealing with qualifying for these levels or these security qualifications because they haven't really caught up. And of course, once they do catch up, we'll already be on to the next set of standards. So, as far as I know, and as far as I've been able to discern, disseminate, and audit with independence, we've been able to meet most of those guidelines. So we can brand ourselves in that sense. However, it's still, a matter of what am I personally comfortable with maintaining. So, for example, Corvid Online does have a payment processing API that's completely separate from the rest of these. Why is that? Because it's another separation of concerns. It's to ensure that there is less of a vector for somebody to come in and gain access to a particular system. But that is locked under, high-grade encryption on both the Azure side and with a hardware encryption key. On top of a few other things. Does it slow it down? Oh, hell yeah. But does it give me that extra bit of peace of mind that your information won't be stolen? Yes. So, we make those kind of strides. And even here, I'm using Microsoft's suite of products to ensure security. But, again, it's not bulletproof, right? There's still going to be issues that manifest. And that's going to come down to us as the end users and human beings in the application. Because again, you can take all these steps up front, make the perfect encryption system, but as soon as somebody decides, oh, I clicked on this email because it said a 50% off coupon was here, and it worked the one time, well, 6 months later, I still got your email, dude. What was it? One of the maintainers for, was it Node.js recently? I think it was Node.js. Or maybe it was another library that depended on Node.js, but they just injected just some rancid code, man. And we've seen this happen before, too. We've seen this happen in a lot of spoofs with things along the lines of other open source software and sometimes even private software, too. Even stuff that's well maintained. It's a serious problem. There are nefarious people out there, and it's a matter of trying to protect yourself from it. That's why I'm going on this tangent. And that's what I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to ensure further and further protection. Because it's not going to be perfect. Get that out of your head right now. Anyone telling you that they've got perfect protection and they've got perfect cybersecurity, they're selling you some bullshit. There is no perfect protection. There's just scales of lessening protection. Be very careful. It's a reason why in my chat, I typically ask my moderators to remove personal identifying information like age. One, because I really don't care and I don't want to know. But two, because it's to protect you from yourself. My information is public. Because I'm registered as the owner of the Omen Den. Everything about me is public. So if you know where to search for it, you can find it. Do I like that? No. Do I want some sort of privacy? Yes. But god damn it, I did it to myself. Also, what am I doing? I already forgot what I was doing. Son of a bitch. Let's see here. With reference, key vaults. And again, I'm not a cybersecurity expert. All right, this is something else that needs to be said. I am not a cybersecurity expert, and I should have led with this. I apologize. Not a cybersecurity expert. I've just worked in the industry for a while. I've seen a lot of things go down. I've seen a lot of people do a lot of things. I've seen a lot of smarter people than I have succumb to a lot of things. All right? And I've known some people in cybersecurity who this is their job, is to expose the faults in other security. And they do a damn good job of doing that. All right? Why did I download this package here? I need the key vault one. God damn it. There it is. So yeah. Builder.add. There it is. Cool. Options, product token equals builder, configuration, blazorise, product token. That should do it. And again, Chad, there's a lot of whack shit out there, man. There's a lot of people out there. And they're getting better and better. And I am not. I'm at the midpoint in my career. I'm a dangerous developer in that sense, you know? Is this even going to work? It did work. Thank you for using the free. Aren't you connected to the key vault? Hold on. Wait a goddamn second. That ain't right. Son of a bitch. Alright. Alright. Enough funny business there. Let's go and do Serlog here too. Try. Catch. Finally. Long. Close and flush. Launch application. Good enough for government work. Log.logger. And this will also be right to debug, right to browser console. Rich from log context. Cool. And then we'll come back down here. Go to manage NuGet packages, serolog, browser. Sick. Go and install this bad boy. Serolog.syncs. Console debug async. Perfect. Then we'll come back down here and we'll just go and do right to async a, and we'll go and grab these. Go and paste these here. And we'll go and do a console with a theme of ANSI console theme.code. Change this to a debug. And of course, we'll go and do that. We'll go and do that. Formatter, new compact JSON formatter. And we'll go and do a.browser console. Perfect. And then we'll go and do enrich. And we'll be set. All right, let's go and launch this bad boy. Oh, shit. I forgot to go and add the services, but that's fine. Who cares? All right. These are fine. We'll go and review these at some point. I don't really care about that right now. This is what I care about. Hey, look at that. That looks better. Okay. Neat. Neato burrito. All right. Let's go and exit out of these. We'll go and actually bring this out. And I'm going to go and do .write to browser console. All right. Next step. 31%. Pretty good. We'll take it. Take those. 40%. Not bad, but, you know, we like it to go in the other direction. All right, so now that we have that set, there's a few other interesting things that we should probably talk about that might make their way into here. And one of them is going to be this idea of background tasks. And then the other one is going to be, oh, I should get rid of this because we don't need that anymore. We should get rid of this. We should get rid of this. And this we can go and do. That. Can go and do Jumbotron. Background secondary. Jumbotron title size is 2. Welcome to Storm Crows. A weather forecasting application. Now, what you've seen me do in a lot of this application stuff is add in things like, okay, that's fine. You've seen me add in certain things. And I'm actually going to go and get rid of this. And then we're going to go and do backend. How's that? A lot of things you've seen me do, chat, is you've seen me add in IndexedDB, right? And we're going to make use of that here, but we're going to do it in a little bit of a different direction. The other things that you've seen me add are, for example, local storage, or you've seen me add session storage. We're going to not add those. We're going to stay with IndexedDB, but we're also going to implement the JavaScript streams API, the JavaScript compression API, and the JavaScript pseudo encryption API. And we're going to combine these three usages to hopefully enhance the user experience, but also I'm hoping that at least on the client side, when things are rendered out to you as an end user, we can establish a sort of quasi-multi-threaded experience, right? Where the user interactivity isn't really interrupted, or at least it doesn't feel like it's interrupted, as tasks are still maintaining in the background. Now, granted, this is a lot easier on full-blown applications like, .NET MAUI and some of these other areas, because those are running on actual hardware as opposed to a browser that has to make a lot of guesses. Has to occur and incur a lot of opinions. Since this is mainly going to be running, I believe, from the server, there might be some things that we can do still on the client. There might be some things that we can't do on the client, but I think it's still worth it to kind of go through and explore. And again, we have a lot of options here. We have a lot of time here. The other thing that I think is also worth mentioning is that before we got into this, there are two other services that we're going to connect to. Ouch. Vampire Y. One of them is going to be our Corvid emailer, right? So the Azure function allows us to send emails out on behalf of the Omen / Corvid Online, Rusty's Y. And so that is going to be one aspect of this. The other aspect is, of course, going to be our Corvid CAPTCHA, which is our reCAPTCHA agent, and that's going to be something that we also are going to utilize. One of the big things behind this, and one of the things that'll be neat to use with this, is just going to be, of course, our CAPTCHA. And our, well, I already said our CAPTCHA, but, So let's go and add this. So let's see here. Can I do builder.add? So we have the Key Vault client. I don't think this is the one I wanted, because what I use in here? Add Azure Key Vault secrets. Extensions hosting Aspire Key Vault extensions. Shit. Because I think it's actually aspire.azure. That secret's that key vault. Yeah. And which one is this? Aspire .azure.security.key vault. Okay. Spire.azure.security.key vault. Perfect. Oh, chat, you have ads. Actually, now would probably be a good time for me to go and get some water. So I wonder if I'm dehydrated. Nah. Alright, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go and grab some water. The vampire is cute. That is all. Also, chat, I am back. Oh, man. Can't tell you how good water feels. Water? Never touch the stuff. Fish fucking it. What are you bonking me for? No soup. God damn it. What time is it? How's it already midnight? Some bullshit. Let's see. So where else do we want to go with this, right? Because that's going to be the big thing. I mean, the other thing that we want to do, too, is we probably want to go... Let's go and do this. Let's go and finish up this delegate. Okay. Ow! Excuse you. Bottom end. I like the invisible capture. Can we have real close soup? The instant. No soup! It's Scaraloot now. No, you don't need to do all that. It's all good. All good the way we are, you know? No, you cannot. Okay, so that's all fine. Nah, we're all good, guys. It's all good. So anyway, let's see here. That's all set. That's all set. So yeah, the rest of this is going to be just a matter of figuring out how we're going to, you know, contribute to the styling and how we're going to be able to actually go and read into a lot of this. So again, one of the things that we're going to find that we need, especially on this side, is, well, we're going to need to be able to, one, interact with Azure functions, but two, make it a little bit easier on ourselves when it comes to, well, really when it comes to just utilizing the tools that we have in front of us. And what do I mean by that? I mean, at some point, we're going to have to make a connection again to Twitch, right? And we're going to have to go and relay this information back out. And we want to relay a few different things on information into chat. And not just with Twitch, but with other streaming providers. You know, TikTok and eventually YouTube. One of the things that we want to indicate to them is, you know, have Crowbot36 message a user or a user's chat when, you know, a significant weather event is imminent. So, for example, let's say a streamer is currently in an area that is, you know, under a hurricane watch. If the streamer gives the bot permission to, it will display in chat, warning, Alu, hurricane blank may be near. And we'll only do it maybe once a stream, once every couple of hours. Or, you know, if you're under a tornado warning, Alu, stay weather aware, you are under a tornado warning. Just something very simple. Doesn't have to reveal location unless you want it to. But just stuff like that. We use an alchemy on me? What'd I do? But that's kind of the idea here, right? Is to, in chat, reveal as minimal information as possible that is an opt-into rather than opt-out. So that's going to be essentially what we work on throughout the entirety of Stormcrows. It's just that notion. Right, and that's going to be huge. That's going to be something that I think we could see a lot of benefit for on many platforms in many areas. What if the streamer is the hurricane? What if it's Hurricane Alu? I already had a hurricane named after me, Jace, but I hope you're doing well. It was good to see you last week. Actually, that does remind me. Likewise, old friend. Yeah, absolutely. Chat, for those of you who may not know, I have known J743 since we were 7 years old. Fun fact. So, long time friend. H. Fox, Colosi, thank you for the follows earlier too. Appreciate you and your presence. Rana Creed, thank you. J743, also thank you for the follow those days ago. It's definitely good to run into you. So, old stories about Stinky Crow Soup. Hey! Alu has been exactly the same since then, too. It's remarkable. Oh, no. Son of a bitch. Actually, Jace, you were under a tornado warning a few days ago, yeah? Because there were tornadoes that were coming through Pittsburgh? Or at least in that area? Was I not sure? Oh, he might have been. So he's always... Oh, so we just moved? Ah, okay, gotcha. That's right. Listen, I'm not goddamn Crow Soup, alright? No soup. My domain is the Omen Den. What? How long has that been a thing? Goddamn, dude. It's wild. What else we got? Oh no, I got a lot of stuff I need to go and update. It's too much stuff. Also, chat, when I was talking about it earlier, compression streams, this is what I was talking about. Just this kind of naive, funny attempt at trying to get compression stuff done. As you can see, this is on the JavaScript worker side, and then we go and actually migrate it over to C# and try and make it a little bit more generic so that way we can actually go and use that using recyclable memory streams and array pooling. Just to try and minimize our memory footprint here. I'm not saying it's going to work necessarily, but it might be something we need to go and bring into Stormcrows. So this is... Right now, we have, I think, a pretty nice and robust setup. The problem is that now we have to go and link our concepts together, right? And part of what we have to go and link together is going to be not just the authorization authentication side, but it's also going to be the Twitch side, the YouTube side, and the TikTok side. So as we go and relate all of these pieces together to form this more cohesive ecosystem, you'll start seeing me try and pull in some of these other applications that we're working with. So one of them is, of course, going to be Infinite Insights or Magic the Gathering Combo Craft or what have you. The other ones are going to be things like Carry on Licensure, Raven's Ledger. All of these applications will flow together cohesively into our Corvid Online ecosystem. And that's what we're building at the end of the day, right? So as we go and we build this, as we go and stamp these things out, some of them are going to look like shit, like this. Some of them are going to look a little better. But overall, we're trying to achieve a particularly slim goal with little to no margins for error. So one of the other things that we're going to notice here, and actually we might be able to go into the Swagger page again. Let's go and see if we can. API service. Nope, that's the logs. No, that's the details. Okay, one of these days. Still pointing to the weather forecast. I still haven't changed that. Son of a bitch. Because we want to go to /swagger. You come here, look at that. Yeah, so we still have all these. This is all fine and dandy. This works out nicely. The next thing that I think we want to do is we want to go and expose a API document at some point. Just, if somebody wants to build their own front end to do that. 36 milliseconds. Wow, it slowed down. Look at that. Power of endpoint caching. If we come back over here... Huh, it rolled over. Oh, yeah, it did roll over. Okay, we wanted it to roll over. Some days. Alright. And we have the DB context, so that's all fine. Alright, stop the execution here, and let's see. Where can we go from here? Because the next thing that we need to bring in is going to be Azure SignalR. Or do we even need Azure SignalR when I don't think the NOAA Weather API itself does real-time communication? I don't think it does RPC and such. So I think we would need to go... Yeah, so we need to go and grab a token. And then after we go and grab a token, we need to go and grab... probably the locations, the stations, and then the data types. And that should give us a response, and then the response should go and give us these, right? And so as we go, and let's go and actually check out what this data is going to give us. Fetch all available location categories. Let's go and check out locations, actually. Fetch available locations. Click on the query links below. Oh! Okay, that's neat. Okay, so that fetches literally what we need to go and plug into maps. Right? Because that plugs in... Actually, we could limit it to the US. That might be a better idea. So if we go and we limit it to the US, then we can go and then filter on states. Then after we go and filter on state or zip code, right? Because we have what? Zephyr, Texas, Zephyrus, Florida. We can go and get your zip code that way, and that might actually work out better than attempting to store information on our own. So what we would get from this, we would then go into weather API. And let's go into the docs. And they do offer real time. Holy shit. Okay. So we can pull this from here. Okay, that's going to be huge. Because if we can go and pull this, right, and go and do current weather, then we can come into the query and we can go and do US zip code. Yes! Yes! Chat, we got there. Okay, this is going to be really cool. So here's how this is going to work. We're going to query the NOAA, National Centers for Environmental Information. You're becoming frozen? Let it go. Let it go. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go and set up a query to go and grab this particular location. Within this location, essentially what we're going to do is we're going to go and grab all the United States states, right? From here, we're then going to go and send this information back in to go and grab the zip codes, the list of all the zip codes in the United States. And we're going to go and find these based off of their state. Then we're going to plug in the zip code, the METAR code. Oh, METARs are really cool. Or IP address, because we could always go and grab the IP address. That's not hard to do. There's JSON for that. The AC is on and your computer is under the vent as you're in the basement. Ah, gotcha. See, up here in this room, right now, it is... Up here in this current room, according to this thermometer, God damn, my computer's put out a lot of heat. It's 27 Celsius in here. No wonder it feels so goddamn hot. The thing is if you go out into my hallway, right behind me, it's 4 degrees cooler. All right, it's only 23 out there. And then if you go downstairs, it's 19. So it's 27 in here, 23, and then 19. Ain't that a bitch? Oh, I know heat rises. That's why I'm not too mad about it being 19 Celsius in the main floor and 23 up here. I'm mad that it's fucking 27 in my goddamn office. That's what I'm mad about. Like, ain't that some shit? Stop it. The way you want me to. So, that's not what I want to open. Wait, maybe it is. Either way, chat. So what we've discovered here, and this is huge. All right, we have discovered how we want to go and grab our. Now wait a minute here. I could do auto IP. That's fascinating. Huh. Well, I guess that could be a good fallback. That's the most invasive fallback, though. So I don't really want to utilize it, but we'll come to that later. This, on the other hand, this I think is going to be the most reliable. So if we can go and do a US zip code as our particular query, Jesus, or maybe an airport code. Airports might be a little bit more generalized. But we might not be able to get, certain warnings if we're just looking by airports. But if we can go and do that, that'll work nicely. And then we should also be able to go and grab stuff, not from the forecast, from the real-time API. Because this should be up to date. Contains current or real-time information for a given city. Right. So that should be fine. And then we could also go and grab marine data too. That would be really neat. So, gotta bounce. Catch you later, man. Hey, Jace, good to see you. Have a good one. Congrats on your move. Congrats on your child. Glad we could hang out for a bit. Hope to hang out in the future too. Hit me up for any games. Could also do stations. Actually, find all stations in North Carolina. Huh. That's neat. Okay, let's go and check out integrations. See how to request this form. Okay. And then they have weather icons and codes. Of course, we're going to link back to these guys. Even though we are using the paid tier, we're not using the free tier. Since we're using the paid tier, we don't technically have to. But I would rather do it anyway, because it's just the nice thing to do. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. But we'll go and take care of this right meow meow. And we'll go into here. Go into here. We're going to breakpoint.desktop. And then we'll go and do bar menu. Bar end. Bar item. Bar link. To title target dot blank. God damn it. All right, that'll do. Okay, cool. So now we have this. And this should work out. Do I still have the weather API stuff? No, that is in the other vault. Shit. Alright, I have to go and generate a new code. But that'll be fine. No biggie. Chat, you're gonna have ads. Either way. We go over here. You can see it's down here. There you go. Simple. It's literally free to give credit where credit is due. And then, of course, we're going to go and add power by blazorise and such, too. Simply because we want to, again, give credit where credit is due. It's only fair. They're allowing us to do this, and you know what? Without the corporate license to some of these services, we probably wouldn't be able to. So let's go and do... Man, some bullshit. 27 degrees up here. Still mad about it. Get mad. No, I am. How the hell do you do a drop down in blazorise? Why can't I remember the simplest things? Oh yeah, chat. It's a cherry festival up here. It's pretty neat. %66%? No, not like this. Not drop down. I need the bar. Oh, so it is part of the bar item. Okay. Anticipating a moment in time. Bar, drop, down, toggle. Why are you throwing stuff at my avatar? My avatar duty. There we go. And we'll go and grab this. Bar drop down item. $59%. Not even a nice number. There we go. $99%? Jesus, not like this. Oh, by the way, Chad, I did get my phone. It was on my bed.
How does Darth Vader like his toast? On the dark side.
Uh-huh. Lol. They figure out why it does that. Whatever. Alright, cool. Looks nice. I heard that part of the song, chat, and that's why I looked. Because that part of the song sounds like the goddamn Phasmo scream that y'all do to me. Pissed me off. Y'all got me conditioned for that kind of shit. Alright, that looks better. Now we just add divider, and then we'll be good. Fantastic. Okay, cool. When am I playing Phasmo on stream? That's a good question. I really don't have any interest in Phasmo. I'm innocent too. God damn it. Yeah, that's part of the problem, is I don't really have any interest in playing Phasmo, especially after reading some of stuff about the devs and knowing some people close to them. So it's kind of... Holy shit. Multi Mix, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Andy Alu. I'm a variety coder here on stream. Currently coding up a weather application.
Thank you for following Motsamakes. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes and watching AluForce push his changes like an absolute potato.
Hey, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Oh, you were doing software and game development too? What were you working on? But welcome on in. My name is Andy Alu. I'm a variety coder here on Twitch. I mostly stream coding. We might get into a little bit of gaming in just a little bit, but I mostly do coding. Currently, we're coding our Storm Crows application, which is a weather tracking and forecasting application that'll hopefully be able to be filtered into a Twitch extension and chat feature as part of the Corvid Online ecosystem. But that's what we're doing over here. Hopefully you all had a good stream, and you know, if you need to rest, you need to eat, I get it. Go for it. Go do it. Go do some self-care. But thank you for rating. Chat, go and follow Multi-Mix, because if you haven't yet, what are you doing? They raided into us. And when somebody raids into us, they're sharing their community with us. They're giving us their trust. And the least we could do is to reflect that back to them and give them a nice follow. So actually, let's go and take care of that right now. There we go.
Thank you for following yes_and. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes and watching AluForce push his changes like an absolute potato.
Working on your Altarium shift? Nice! And Flux, how's it going? Good to see you. Can we get a shout out to D-Flux too, please? Welcome on in. Working on your game. That's awesome. What's your game about? Right now we're just fooling around with .NET Aspire tooling and, you know, getting this all nice and set up. And the retro style JRPG. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Nice. How's that going? So far, so good. You know, we're just adding more and more shit. I think the next part that we're gonna have to do, because we just figured out before you raided, we had just figured out for .NET Aspire, does the Aspire itself need its own app instance on Azure? No, the Aspire stuff's not meant to go on Azure anyway. But since it's all essentially containerized, it'll just go in your Docker container. At least that's been my understanding of it. Doing a raid and run thing. Have a great stream. Hey, thank you for that raid. I appreciate it. Go take care of yourself. Go enjoy yourself. Go have a good rest of your night. And thanks again for your raid. So one of the things we just figured out here was that we could go to the National Centers for Environmental Information from the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, aka NOAA, and we could go and we could query all of the US states, right? Only need to query it once, because otherwise, who cares? And then we can narrow it down with a list of zip code locations based upon certain criteria. So that's going to be really neat, because I believe what we should be able to do is we should be able to sort these based off of a provided either state code or some sort of location data type. So as we go and work on that, and as we go and get this done, the other thing that we noticed is that the weather API that we're currently using as part of this allows us, when we go to do the requests, part of the query string that's going to be required is a US zip or a city name, a METAR code, or, you know, of course, the most invasive option, which is the IP address. So what we should be able to do is we should be able to go by state, grab a zip code for the zip code that you're in, use that to query our particular request over here, whether it's the real-time API, the forecast API, any one of these. And then, after we go and query that, we should be able to go and pull whatever your current weather data is, whether it's a warning, a watch, hurricane, storm, air pollution, you know, marine idea. That is what we're going to try and pull in. And once we pull that in, then we should be able to go and go one step further and integrate this, one, with the front end that you just saw us working with, but two, after we go and do that, our next step is going to be relaying this information via Twitch to a chat and or as part of a Twitch extension. Right? And so that's going to be our next bet. So we've got blazorise as our component library with Bootstrap 5 powering our front end. And in our back end, we're currently setting up identity and fast endpoints to help get a little bit more of an opinionated role instead of minimal API sides, right? And so the other thing that we've ended up doing is we've ended up taking advantage of the new add identity API endpoints part of our service collection extensions, as well as some of the other Aspire side of things. But for the most part, this is what we're taking advantage of here. And as we take advantage of this, we've cut out a lot of code that we used to have to write by hand. And so now, as long as we point our API, as long as we point our front end to these endpoints, we'll have the ability to go and log in and authenticate and authorize users within this part of Corvid Online. And that's going to work out really nicely, because then the next step to this is, of course, going to be essentially just ensuring relative security and application hardiness, as well as just the robust side. So again, for example, one of the things here that we're probably going to end up wanting to do is we're going to want to go and add a standard resilience handler. And
Thank you for following col_rod. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes and watching AluForce push his changes like an absolute potato.
yes, and Corvid, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. So the next thing that we're probably going to want to do is we're probably going to want to go and redefine the API service to be a little bit more friendly, so it'll probably end up taking the form of like weather.corvidonline.com. Sorry for interrupting. Oh, you have nothing to apologize for. It's all good. Welcome on in, Colrod. Hope you're having a good night. So that's part of the idea. We're also going to attach a using to this. So why not? The other part to this that we've been playing around with, of course, and what you've heard me talk about is .NET Aspire. Now, .NET Aspire is really neat. It's a set of opinionated items that allow us to go and view particular service contracts as well as our underlying connections to things in, for example, Azure, Docker containers, wherever they may exist, as well as the two related projects that we're currently defining, but you can add more to the Azure container. And we're just using that to not only utilize .NET Aspire, but as kind of a more robust demo for it too, right? That's going to be the other thing. This code in particular will be publicly available, mostly because all the keys are stored in the Azure Key Vault anyway, so I don't really care. But we'll publicly make this stuff available anyway. Otherwise, it's just going to be essentially, okay, let's back this up. You know how in .NET, they typically ship you a template or they ship you some sort of weather thing that's just like static information and it's the simplest shit? I want to make a tutorial also that's a little bit more involved. Of course, it's going to be heavily opinionated in the way I do code. You gotta make it a dope version. Something like that. That's the thing, is that it's going to be more opinionated in the way I do code. And you gotta keep this in mind too, that just because it's a tutorial from me doesn't mean it's a standard, doesn't mean it's a best practice, or even that it's following what's currently called best practices. It's just there because I thought, hey, I'm sick of this template. Let's try this. It's not there because it's the latest and greatest. No. If I could code the latest and greatest, I probably wouldn't be in my current position. So I'm a potato coder. And I'm happy with it. I'm not settling. But we do what we must. Also going to go and import that Azure package. Probably against my... Ooh. Now, hold on. I could go and rob the MVVM toolkit. That could be fun. No. We're already screwing ourselves here. Because we need to go and add one more library. And I totally forgot about this. But this is going to be the library that makes this baby tick. This is going to be the library that hopefully allows us to go and pursue a little bit more interesting potentials. And this library is called Leaflet. Now, I don't remember what version of Leaflet.js it is. I think it's... Oh, but this is essentially the library that we're using. So I'm wondering... 1.9.4. Okay, that'll be the one that we work with then. And that's the one here. Fantastic. None of it is minimized. Minified. Start using it straight away. No, it is available in CDN. That could be neat. Alright. So... that's cool that it's available on CDN. This might be something I want to do. Oh, nice. There is a minified one. That's neat. I like the minified stuff. So we'll come back over to our app.razor. And we'll go and paste this here. And we'll make this non-blocking. So now we've loaded Leaflet. I don't know if there's anything else we need to load. I mean, I guess we could load the source map, but what's the point, right? Quick start. Does it have to be directly after? Alright, we'll go and load this. It's interesting that it can be there. Okay, we'll go and grab this. Nope. God damn it. There we go. And then let's go. And you know what? We'll go and put this up here in the head tag. Sure. That's fine. That'll ensure that it's at least loaded. Let's go and grab our Google fonts. And we'll go and grab Roboto. This is our typical standard font anyway, so who really cares? I'll grab that. And you know what? We'll also go and create a pre-connect for... the hell is this? cdnjs.cloudflare.com. Yeah, we'll go and do that. Cool. So now we have a pre-connect or pre-fetch. That's fine. Might slow down the loading, but it might also provide us with a... ah, shit. It needs to cross origin, doesn't it? Alright, let's go and do that. Okay. Sure, you know what? I'll go and copy this stuff too. And we'll go into our app.css for now. And go and paste that. That's fine. Nobody really cares. Go and play this. At the very least, we'll have the ability to not only have stuff in a Roboto framework, but as you can see, we'll be able to go and set up maps, interactive maps like this. And this is the pretty neat stuff here, because now what we'll be able to do with Leaflet and some of these other more advanced interops is we're going to be able... yeah, look at how much nicer that is. Look at that Roboto. It just looks so much better. One of the other things we're going to be able to do with this, chat, is now we'll be able to go and draw some of these shapes like this. We'll be able to go and implement some of the radar stuff that you see on weather maps. You know, we'll be able to go and do some really cool shit. And we'll be able to go and do some overlays. We'll be able to go and do some map interactions. But this isn't it. Because you might have noticed that I installed a lot of blazorise stuff. And part of the blazorise stuff that I installed happens to be charts. Because what we're going to do, and data grid, what we're going to do is we're going to go and store some of these values, compile them down, and grab some useful information from it. What that information is going to be, not entirely sure yet, but that's what's going to be stored on the IndexedDB side. So that way users, when they log in, they'll have an aggregate of things that they've been able to go and see. So that's part of what's going to sell this apart. And I say sell this is going to be free, of course. I don't like charging money for software that I develop. I work on the idea of attraction rather than promotion. That is a privilege I have. Hunch spawned right in after. Oh no. Remember, it is a privilege that I have to be able to do that. I have some other generation factor that I can do. It's not a privilege, it's just a smart business move. It can be both. All right. Now let's go and install our next library, which is going to be Dexy. So, now we have Dexy installed. What is Dexy, you might ask? Dexy is an asynchronous wrapper around the IndexedDB API. IndexedDB is a really neat idea. Oh yeah, I'm getting rid of this. Get out of here. IndexedDB is super cool. It is in browser storage, but unlike localhost, unlike local storage, unlike session storage, which together I believe have a combined storage of 10 megabytes, so 5 megabytes in each, IndexedDB's limit is max. It's relatively large. I think it's however much your browser physically can handle, which could be gigabytes. It can store a lot of shit. Yeah, it's pretty much the size of the disk it's on, and
I've ever seen.
Well, it's actually funny. It's a large set. And there's a lot of applications out there that use it, and you can go and see it. If you go into your dev tools, I just pressed F12. But you can go in there, you can go into applications, and you can see which websites are using IndexedDB. As you can see, this one isn't, but IndexedDB is right here. All right, and then there's shared storage. There's all these other storage. You can go and track background stuff. Eventually, once we go and implement Fluxer to go and have things be able to have notifications in Blazor, we'll go and do that. I think I have Redux dev tools anyway. This is the neat stuff over here. So we can go and, set things out. But anyway, chat, you have ads. We'll continue this when the ads are done. In the meantime, we'll go into the C# side here, and we'll go and take a look at this. weatherapi.com C#. You have a new spec file? Bonks ads. Oh, that's why I don't like you, because you use Newtonsoft still. Get out of here. In case you can't tell, chat, I'm not a big fan of Newtonsoft. I mean, it's dope. Got the job done years and years ago. Only a system text JSON. Wait, why is this returning an object? Oh no. Oh no. The war on Newtonsoft. I mean, it's not like the war on Mediator or Automapper, you know what I'm saying? Sheesh, you want to talk about a war? That's a war. Where's the Kyoto stuff on this? Either way. Oh, because they're using Rest Sharp. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. It's still going on in repos at work. You try and remove it and it shows back up. Right? It's because some library has some dependency on it somewhere. And it's because a developer couldn't get out of 2012. I mean, it's neat. Does what it needs to do. It does pretty well. I just happen to like system text JSON just a bit more, especially as it gets more and more developed over time. Especially as Microsoft has made a lot of moves to decrease memory footprint in .NET. I mean, talk about it like this, right? Span, read-only span, memory, all without going into unsafe code. Like, how whack is that? And not even to mention on the JavaScript side of things, when we want to go and interop with the JavaScript side, they've given us access to the ability to not create external state machines in the C# side with things like the IJS and process runtime and a JavaScript module loader system that we have. It's pretty neat the amount of stuff that they've been able to accomplish in a relatively short amount of time. So we've got a lot of stuff to do here too. Also, source generators. Code that writes code. That's the coolest shit. I mean, obviously there's going to be a lot of opinions on it, just like with anything in software. And also, just like with anything in software, it's my opinion that's right, and y'all are just wild, you know? I forget why the text weight is used, but I'm pretty sure it has something to do with accessibility. Leifon. Where's it? Silly cats. Text color dot danger. I love Fluent APIs, chat. If you're gonna make some sort of API like this that's meant to be consumed within other software, do a Fluent pattern or a builder pattern or a Fluent builder pattern. I think that's what it's actually called. I don't know terminology. I just work here. It's just cool stuff. Chad, I ever tell you about the one a tech interview I did? A tech interview a long time ago. After I was fired from a job. And I'm interviewing at this consulting company that I ended up working at for a very long time. I actually enjoyed. And the guy that's interviewing me goes, "So, you know what Agile is?" I'm like, "No, I have no idea what Agile is." "Oh, okay, interesting, because we do Agile here." Like, all right, no worries. I'm sure I can, adapt and figure it out. And he just goes, "Okay." And as I'm talking to him during this meeting, he's like, "So walk me through your day-to-day," like you normally would. And I'm like, "Well, my day-to-day we have this odd meeting in the morning at like 8 a.m. or something, and we all get together and essentially just give a quick update of where we were at the previous day, the next day, what we aim to accomplish today, and if there's anything in our way that we need to go and accomplish. And I'm like, and he's like, oh, okay, interesting. All right. And I'm just like, yeah, and every so often, we essentially go through work that was originally there and just kind of, like bring it in to our current work week. I don't remember what they call it, but it had something to do with like running or something. And, we would bring it in, and if we accomplished it, great. If we didn't accomplish it, at the end of this, we would have to go and like review why we didn't get to something or why it just didn't work out. You're describing Agile. It's like, what? Like you're describing it word for word. Like, you don't know what Agile is? No. Well, you did Agile at your last job. No shit. And the interview changed because he understood I knew things, I just didn't have the vocabulary. $69.1? Nice. 66.7. Ooh, it's cooler in California? Wild. Yeah, that's just it's my aha funny moment of how I discovered I was doing Agile without knowing I was doing Agile. Chat, we used to tell people friends don't let friends do waterfall. Well, we're starting to find out that perhaps Agile is quite literally one of the most flawed development pattern systems out there. And hey, there are people smarter than me saying that. But I felt that way for a while. Your boy ain't really the biggest fan of micromanagement. Oh, speaking of Jimmy Bogart, look at that, Mediator. 209 million downloads. It's actually a really neat. Well, it's like when a company has accounting software, all of a sudden they're limited by the account software. So everyone hates the account software. Same with Agile. That doesn't surprise me either. Now, if we didn't want to go and do Leaflet.js, we could do Skia Sharp. I think Skia Sharp has a web component. Yeah, if we didn't want to do that, we could do Skia Sharp. And with Skia Sharp, we would... There it is. Wasm. Yep. So we could run it in Wasm. And if we did... Son of a bitch. If we did this, then we would be left to be implementing a lot of our own overlays and runtimes. Whereas I think with Leaflet, since a lot of these are already prepackaged, we shouldn't have too much of a difficulty with that. So let's go and actually see if we can do overlays. And then let's go. So Angular, Django. Add the main Leaflet CSS files or any CSS from within JavaScript. I don't think... Yeah, because it would be under the third party. But here, This might be stuff that we want to actually go and take a look at. This might make a lot of sense. Especially with like time zones and such. So let's go and check out the demo for the sun. Oh, that's neat. Okay. And the next plugin, Animate. This might also be something that we want to do. Customize WebGL rain animation, useful for weather maps. Yup. Yeah, look at that. That might be something we want. Okay, that'll be cool. Smooth marker bouncing. Snow, yes. So snow, rain. Radar scan. Yep, that'll be something that we want to. Yeah, look at that. So if we can go and get a pretty decent amount of this stuff implemented, then... Oh, heat maps. This might be it too. Let's go and check this one out. Yeah. Have you used Squirrel or Velopack? No. No, I have not. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here that we're going to have to go and grab. Ooh, I want velocity stuff too. Alright. Velpack? No. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's too cool. That's neat. Oh, they're like versioning tools? No. So for versioning, I've used Git version, which I think is part of the Git tools framework, whatever that is. And I've used that as part of an MS build step to version my packages along it when I haven't written my own versioning logic. Oh yeah, I have links disabled here. Let's see. You're fine. I've just had issues. In terms of semi-public access, though, it's something you could host on a container instance or maybe in a VM. Blob storage could work. Well, I think the only thing blob storage can technically run image sharp. I think the only thing blob storage can technically run is the hell was it? Static websites. I'm a partner. I should know this. God damn it. Okay, that makes sense, Deflux. No soup. Have a good night, Wolfie. Good to see you. Hope you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate you and your presence. Well, yeah. When I go and do this kind of stuff, so like, for example, I will typically go and do a build step here. If you should just hand the client the URL, or like stream it through the server. I'm wondering, because you want it semi-open to the public, do it behind blob storage, have blob storage only grant certain access to users with that permission or to users within that particular tenant. That'll be a good one to think on. Because you could also store your private key in a key vault, expose your public key that way, and then use Azure role-based authentication to only allow those with the particular role and the public key to be able to use your semi-public software, but then that would require you having some sort of sign-up for them. Yeah, the random key idea might be a good idea. Especially, well, no, because JWTs still require authentications. But it's not as rough, is it? Some stuff to play around with. Speaking of playing around, let's go and add this to our source control. There we go. We'll just say a simple weather viewing app. And that's what we'll do. Hey, I'm just happy to help whenever I can or be a rubber duck. The big thing is, though, is that also gives me something to look up and research, and more knowledge is good. So thank you for bringing it up to me. I like that. I may not know something, but damn it, I will spend some time and look it up. It may take a while to get back to you, but I'll look it up. I do spend a lot of time researching. Chat. Got a question to ask you. What if we try playing some games? Some probably Elder Scrolls Online, I think. And I'm gonna go get some water. We'll come back and try and set this up. Actually, before I go, let's see. Aha! That's cool. Now, you probably shouldn't hear anything from this. Alright, let's see. So, you probably won't be able to hear the audio just yet, chat. So we're gonna have to go and play around with it. Because I think... I don't know where that audio is actually going. And I don't think you can hear it if I play it through my capture card, can you? Can you hear that? And now? Fascinating. That is fascinating. That's fine, it should be in the background anyway. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go live on TikTok too. You're gonna have to give me a moment, and then I'm gonna go and grab some water. It's been a minute since I've gone live on TikTok. A new version? God damn it. Alright. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 takes. It's fine. Sorry, I'm just waiting for TikTok to finish installing. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care about the live show. There we go. Oh, there's sound effects now? That's cool. Sorry, chat. Still figuring this thing out. What in the hell? No, I don't want that. There we go. That should be fine. Alright. Chat, I'm gonna go live on TikTok. I will be right back. Alright. I'm missing something, chat. Ah! Hey, Death, thanks for the follow. Yeah, missing some things here, aren't I? 333 likes already? Wow, it's wild. Yeah, it's definitely been a while since I've played. It's a little squished. Yeah, it's fine. We'll get over it. Aha! Alright, there we go. Now we'll see if this actually works. The game audio feels a little loud on here. I believe it. I haven't really done anything on the game audio for TikTok. Let's see. How's that work? Alright, let's see. Where are we off to?
Why do we have to wait for the registrar? It's taking so long.
Yeah, it's definitely been a long time since I played. Doesn't feel like it's changed? Man, TikTok Live Studio is something else. Not entirely sure why. Are you hearing double? Also, chat, we are live on TikTok as well. And TikTok peeps, how's it going? My name is Andy Alou. Huh. Yeah, I haven't played the Elder Scrolls Online in a long time.
And my armor will do wonders for you too. Ready to buy something?
Oh man, I really need to... get lasered, vampire. Alright, yeah, we got some stuff that we need to do. I'm very under armored. Look at that graphics fidelity. See how detailed it gets, and then how non-detailed it is? That's fascinating. Now, I am on an Xbox Series X. Oh, I can steal stuff.
Welcome, friend.
What do you have? Okay. Ah, damn, it has been a while since I've played. Like, since I've actually played.
Our techniques may not be as fancy as the master smiths on the other side of the city, but our metal is just as strong.
How are you out of range? Weird. Oh, I can go in the first person. Okay, that's neat.
Seem like I'm getting much done here.
Finest merchandise around.
Then I'd need to acquire one of these invites, which I believe is a chore and a half because I have to beat somebody in a fight, and being so under-leveled, I don't know if I can do that. Chat, I also really like the Elder Scrolls a lot. I've liked the Elder Scrolls for a while. I played Oblivion the night it came out. Played Morrowind Child.
Your Ebonheart Pact must be so proud. Everyone is free, except those of us who serve House Drez.
Hey, I'm not very proud of it. I'm just here so I don't get fined. So, one of these people I have to pay.
I've never been this far going to attend some... Father wasn't sure what to do with me. Then he... No. I want to, but I'd better not. My family would be...
So, this one would be under persuasion. This one would require intimidation.
Just wait till I get over to that school and show them what I'm made of. They'll be amazed.
There's a lot of, yeah, because last time I tried to... I remember now, that guy I tried to fight whooped my ass.
This work never ends.
And it will never end. That's why it's work. This game is something else, though. Ah. Okay. Maybe now that I'm paying attention, I can actually go and do this quest. Yes, I have a raven as my, flying companion. I also bought the house here. I just thought it looked cool.
That was quick. Don't tell me something went wrong.
I lost the courier.
Wonderful. I didn't think you were such an amateur. But this must be your lucky day. The courier came back to get more wine. You know the drill. Look into my eyes. Focus on me. Stay real close. Let the courier leave. And go.
It looks really weird on the virtual cam. Oh. Pretty sure that's the courier. Pretty sure that's him. Yeah, this is... How that... God damn it. Oh, it's annoying. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna end up doing this like 6 times. I'm just awful at tailing missions.
Wonderful.
But I guess we can go and see how this actually works, right? So I have to stay close enough that he doesn't despawn.
Who's there? Has someone followed me? I am an important member of House Drez. Don't interfere with my business.
What? I was hidden. Oh my god. God damn it. I swear, these follow quests? You're gonna be the death of me.
That was quick. Don't. Wonderful.
Yes, 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 yes. I know. I lost the courier. God damn it. Okay. We're just vibing. We're just vibing.
Rest, that's all I ask.
Alright. So we just sneak up, right? Alright. Let's go into the journal. Wait, skills? Strange. Alright, let's go back here. Let's go to quests. And we're in... the hell are we? Hey, Mora. How's it going? Good to see you. Just playing some Elder Scrolls Online. I mean, we're in Deshan. That's the one I want to track. Good to see you. That's the Fighters Guild. Okay, so it's outside the city. Alright. I'm doing well, you know, just
I'm sure it's just a clerical error. You'll be in the academy next season for sure.
just got done doing a ton of coding for a new weather app, and now we're just gonna be vibing.
I don't think we've met, comrade. I handle all special contracts involving the Worm Cult. The Bankerai chapter sent a troubling report. An Imperial Legion has wreaked havoc in their region. The chapter suspects the Worm Cult isn't far behind. We can't let them gain a foothold. Destroy any dark anchors you find in Bankerai.
You know, I didn't realize my VTuber avatar was in the way on the TikTok side, so you can't see my face. I'm not too upset by it, but I am gonna have to change it on my next stream. Hey, it's growing pains, right? Fighters Guild has always been neat. A sermon in one part, we march by the Master's Mace. Alright, neat. Let's go back to... Oh. Let's get out of here. I really did miss playing this game. You're hanging in there, chilling about to play some games before bed. You don't know why yet, though? I get you. Alright, I am severely underleveled, chat.
Remember, it is illegal to enter Mournhold without registering at the city center.
Well, I don't think I'll be getting fined. But that's a really neat texture, chat. I like that. Okay, we're close to leveling up. That's pretty neat. Huh.
I'm in the middle of something.
Yes, you are. Oh shit. I haven't played this in so long, I forgot how to just end enemies. Oh crap, crowd control. 690 likes? Thank you, TikTok. Go and grab those. Alright, now let's go into our inventory. Any of the following? Didn't I have rank 9? There we go. We'll equip more dwarven stuff. I actually don't mind the combat in this game. Oh, dwarven sword. Nice. I hear a cat. Oh, that's a goat. Yeah, that's right. Be scared. Dang it, I was too late. Where'd you go? Oh, you went behind me. All these fuckers can teleport? Alright. Hey! Where's my loot? God damn it. Oh, I love those, like, jellyfish things. Those are so cool. Alright, let's go upstairs.
I'm rather busy right now.
Werewolf's confession. Netch? Yes, thank you. Netches are super cool. How's it going, Pyro? Does the God mode glitch still work? I'm not sure. Haven't really played with the God mode glitch. But I'm also on an Xbox, so... Ha ha ha. Get wrecked. Yes. Netches are cool. As long as you leave them alone, they won't attack you. Well, I mean, I guess that's the same to be said for a lot of stuff. But they're normally pretty peaceful. One hand and shield increased? Why? I'm using dual hands. There you go. Let's go. Nice. I know I'm supposed to investigate stuff. It said hold RT to exploit. Waking up just to go back to sleep. Full Netch and Betty Netch. Full Netch are the rougher, brown, wrinkly ones. Yes. Alright, let's go into the farmhouse. Oh shit. Yeah, let's go and get you a little bit further down. Go and steal some health. There we go. Nice. Alright. Let's go to skills. Siphoning, we leveled up. Pour out your life's blood. Okay. Dual wield. I have 24 skill points. I should just do a bunch of these. Let's see. Yes! Holy crap, that was so good. Alright. I thought... Oh, that's right. I should have some mail. Hey. No, thank you for the gifts. Oh crap. I stayed too long in an enemy area. Stop that. One of these days, I'll learn MOBA tactics and just general RPG tactics, but until that happens, I'm actually just rubbish. Why did I take an alchemy bottle? Oh, I'll take the hickory though. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, chat. Ooh, corundum. Am I even doing this quest right? Like, what the hell? Vivex? Huh. Now, it did give me the option to exploit. There you go. Get slayed. Slain? Oh my god. The quest marker was right here. Twitch, you have ads? The distinctive reek of charred flesh permeates the room, rising from this pile of damp cinders. Whatever creature was burned here has been entirely reduced to ash. These tiny shards of glass have been cut to resemble soul gems and fool the undiscerning eye. Oh. I have a feeling I know what happened here. A slick, slippery substance coats the surface of these bottles. It smells strongly of damp and decay. I have a feeling I know what happened here. $10.16, $10.84. So what is that? Use this scroll. Enables a selection of a different combination of skills and morphs without costing you any gold. Oh, okay. Requires rank 9 of any one of the metalworking, tailoring, or woodworking passives. Oh, I can read. Suspicious turkey leg. Ooh. The slightly overcooked turkey leg is still warm to the touch. Alright, somebody's here. An enormous quantity of ashen bone fills this massive urn to the brim. And this rug is probably hiding something.
I made it. Did you miss me? Find anything exciting before I got here?
Narium.
Well, well, well. See that? That's an impressive trapdoor for a simple farmhouse cellar. I love it when my hunches pan out.
Me too. What do you think we should do?
Isn't it obvious? Open the door. They must be hiding something good down there. Let's go see.
Alright.
I'm surprised how Strez managed to do anything with the Ordinators on high alert. Not much gets past them, even when they're not looking for trouble.
What do you think we'll find behind the trapdoor?
Part of me hopes that all we find are a bunch of old crates that nobody cares about. But I've got one of those feelings. And I'm pretty sure it involves the Maulborn.
Do you still want to help me?
What I want and what I do are usually very different things, my friend.
Truth.
Let's just get down there and see what's going on. With any luck, we'll be done before the Corner Club serves tonight's Flaming Nick stew. And the drinks will be on me.
And let's get this over with. Hey, level 41. Choose one. Oh man, chat, I don't know which one to choose. Activate light ability. Two-handed primal. You know what? We'll just go with the dagger. Next level, next milestone. Yeah, let's go for health. And I need to rank that up to 15. Think you're gonna head off to bed? Alright, Caden, have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. Appreciate you and your presence. What else do I have that's passive? Strife, puncture. Oh, wait, I already have that. Duh. I'm dumb. Alright, let's go down. Mournhold sewers. Alright, let's go and figure this out too. Lol. Chat, I stopped coding and it went down in temperature in here.
About time you got here. What took you so long? Come on, let's see what's down here.
Yeah.
No, this can't be right. Damn it! These tunnels were supposed to be sealed off. Well, into the fire and all that. Follow me. This isn't good. I wish my partner Varon was here. He'd know what to do. Wait. No, I don't. Varon would wring my neck for being down here. So, fair warning. This could be bad. Real bad.
What are you talking about?
This cave system, it links directly to the sewers beneath Mournhold. Well, to part of them. The sewers are more extensive than you'd think. That's why I couldn't find the Maulborn. They can move through these tunnels without being noticed.
You seem to know a lot about these tunnels.
Let's just say I've spent more than my share of time sneaking around beneath cities. If you've seen one sewer, you've seen them all.
But how can the Maulborn avoid the Ordinators?
Protections were placed down here to hide people. People with blood on their hands. People like me. If they found a way to activate the Daedric wards again, then the Maulborn have a virtual hidden highway to use against us.
Daedric wards? What aren't you telling me, Naru?
That's not relevant right now, hero. Stay focused. Find the Maulborn and figure out what they're up to. And we can talk about my sordid yet extremely intriguing past.
Alright, say less.
Really? Search around. There should be a door somewhere nearby. I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, you do that. Oh! Get staggered. Gonna be a lot of dodging, isn't there, chat? Alright, we got one. Now we go and grab the other. Search for a hidden door. That's not a hidden door. Aelits. These guys remind me of a Togs from Magic the Gathering. Uh-oh. There we go. Let me take those. Okay. I mean, yeah, I know that's a hidden door. All right. Appears that a stone slab here might be able to open if you can find a switch that operates it.
Let me guess. The door won't open? There's got to be something controlling it. Look around a bit and watch out for those creatures. They're ugly.
Apply Aelic grease to the rusted housing. There we go. Didn't I just do all that? Oh. God damn it.
Good job. I knew you could do it. Meet me inside.
All right. Go in there, you scamp. That looks dangerous.
The wards. They're active. That's impossible. No one outside my organization should have been able to activate them. If the Warborn are using this base, the entire city is in danger.
Your organization? Could they be involved?
No, they can't be. Maybe a splinter group or something? I don't know what to think. Not all of us exactly see eye to eye on our current situation, but to join up with the Morborn? That's just idiotic.
Who else could activate the wards?
I suppose anyone with knowledge of the Daedric arts might be able to activate them. I'm not an expert on magic, you know. I need to warn somebody. Veron needs to know about this.
What do the wards do again?
The wards use Daedric magic to protect these tunnels from scrying magic. Even works against the tribunal, from what I've been told. Anyone down here is practically invisible to the city above.
Huh. So what should I do?
Do what you do best. Rush in, swinging weapons and tossing magic around like there's no tomorrow. If you find whoever activated the wards, get them to tell you what's going on down here.
Yeah, I guess I'll figure out what's going on down here.
I know you will. That's why I ran into you on your way to the temple. I'll drop the Ordinators an anonymous tip. Maybe even get word to your beloved goddess. Hopefully someone will show up to give you a hand. Just don't die on me, hero. Got that?
No promises. So can I walk over these? Okay. Interesting. I guess we really go in. There we go. I'll take the pauldron. How are you not noticing this? Unless you're like the boss. Alright, let's go. That's cool. I mean, that's not what I wanted, but that's cool. Alright, go and equip you. And we'll see how this goes. Here goes one. And there goes two. Okay. I don't mind taking dwarven stuff. Maulborn recruit. No potions allowed. Alright. Gold. Take the diagram. It's fine. Oh, I did get a bow. Sick. Target is immune? The hell? Alright, let's keep going. I'll see where we end up. There you go. I don't want a full leather helmet. Oh man, there's a lot here, isn't there? No. Not allowed. Not allowed to run. Only allowed to die. I'll take that though. Okay. Now let's go over here. And I'll grab that. You're immune? Oh, no wonder I'm not even doing the right damage. Come on. Let's see. Again. Yeah, I haven't played this game in a long time. I haven't even thought about this game in a long time. But man, definitely enjoyed playing this game. I want the mall. I think some of my weapons are about to need a lot of repair. Sag. That's fine though. So that's the way out. What? Okay. That's a great sword. Corona Telvanni.
Stay back! Attacking the city! Stay back!
What fool dares enter the lair of the mob? Magistrates will be pleased when we display your head on high.
Holy shit, there's a lot of them. Oh, damn it.
What fool dares enter the lair of the mob? Wait, we know you. Magistrates' boss will be pleased with us when we display your head on high.
Why'd I revive here? Can you... Okay, there goes one. There goes two.
My city, my people shall not be harmed.
Thank you.
The scent of Daedric magic permeates the air. Those who practice forbidden magic shall pay dearly for their crime. It seems I am in your debt again, champion. Your friend. She thinks to hide from me. But I heard her words of warning. She cares for you. But Corona is wounded. I shall take her to the Mages Guild where she can receive care. Find her there.
Alright. We'll do. Hey, somehow we defeated the assault. I guess we just had to last long enough? Neato. Oh, okay. Okay. Huh. So I can't proceed. We've detected. What? TikTok, what? I am live, I am here, you silly goose. Wait. No, they can hear me. Never mind. Oh, nice. Didn't realize I could cast that. That's really neat. Also, thanks, TikTok, for telling me. Yo, dude, I don't want no trouble. Ow! Target is immune. Can you... There. Okay. Now we need to go back to the Mages Guild. About getting destroyed by slaughterfish. Do need to have more dwarven stuff too. Just more heavy armor in general. Alright, let's see. Let's go with Ransack, Defensive Posture, Whirlwind, Grand Gold Coast Experience Scroll. Twitch, you're gonna have some ads. You gain a 50% experience point. Okay. Okay, cool. It's Drez. Alright. Need to go to the Mages Guild. There's this quest. Oh, for glory. Alright. Let's see.
Dennis believes.
Let's go and sell some shit. One? God damn, dude. Getting cheated.
I like to write poetry.
Neat. Oh, nice. Make orichalcum. So I need to have level 36 in dwarven stuff. That's fine. I just want to research stuff. Okay. Now we need to go to the Mage's Guild.
Can you believe it? Dragons in your own homeland. What are you going to do?
This one does not know, but he hopes his family is safe in Riverwood.
I do so worry.
This one hopes.
The poor Khajiit, man. They just get the short end of the stick all the time. Alright, where's the goddamn Mages Guild? I stumbled upon the Fighters Guild. Oh, it's straight in front of me. That would help. Paying attention helps, chat. Okay, let's go out this way. Okay, I don't want to go in the portal yet.
Relics? I have nothing. I expect to have her corpse.
I know you. You were in the sewers, right? You saved me, didn't you? I don't remember much, but I remember you.
Tell me what you remember.
I came to Mournhold a few weeks ago to visit some friends. I guess word got out that a Telvanni was in the city because I suddenly found myself tied up in the sewers. The Maulborn. They kept badgering me about Daedric magic.
Why would anyone care about the Telvanni?
Are you really so naive? House Telvanni rejected membership in the Ebonheart Pact. We remain isolated, pursuing our own interests along the Telvanni coast. That's just one of the reasons the other houses distrust us.
Why would the Maulborn ask you about Daedric magic?
Members of House Telvanni are known for their knowledge of all types of magic. I guess they assumed I could make the old wards active again. I did what they wanted. Eventually. It was either that or... I don't want to think about it.
Do you know what the Maulborn were doing down there?
I only know what I heard. I think they were planning an attack of some sort. They sent off a large group just before you showed up. I told all of this to the Sacred Lady. She said you would visit me and I should tell you to find an ordinator.
Want me to believe they forced you to help them?
I don't care what you believe, but I never heard of the Maulborn before I came to this vile city. And I certainly had no intention of betraying the Tribunal before they threatened me.
Alright.
How did Bakara even survive that trip? I hear there were worm cultists involved.
So now we need to go find an ordinator. Which I imagine isn't that hard to do.
Ah, just in time. The Sacred Lady asked us to watch for you.
Yes, I was told you had a message for me.
Indeed. The Sacred Lady wants you to know that she wasn't able to eliminate all of the pests you found in the sewers.
A small army that got away, is it still on the loose?
So Amalexia believes. I was told to convey upon you the gratitude of the Tribunal, and to inform you that the Sacred Lady still has need of your services.
Alright.
And one more thing. The Sacred Lady wishes to speak with you. Personally. She awaits your presence. Please, head to the temple at once.
Does she know where the Malborn plan to attack?
The Sacred Lady doesn't share all her secrets with those who serve her, but as far as I know, no attack has yet occurred within the confines of the city.
What aren't you telling me?
We've been ordered not to discuss the entirety of the situation in public. To prevent panic, you understand. The lady summons you. Go.
I'm on my way. Nice. Oh.
I don't remember the last time things were this hectic.
Can you believe we have to register to enter the city?
I heard the Malborn have spies in the city. Maybe that's what all the fuss is about.
Huh? Alright, need to do more blacksmithing. And you, Alexia. We need to talk. Oh, yeah, she's above us. I don't remember where I went to talk to her. I just know it's high up. Okay. Yeah, let's go with the outside. And we'll see if we can kill two birds with one stone. Or at the very least complete two quests. Why are you in the fireplace? You silly goose. Alright. Let's go grab this invitation. See if we can persuade her. To me personally, I'd rather do persuasion.
I've never been this far. Going to attend some... Father, wasn't you right? I would just feel horribly at this...
Cool, got one. Why are you getting pooped on by me? Get out of the way. You know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Now that's interesting. We might have to go down there to level up some of our skills. I really like their armor too. Oh, you're literally right out front.
Some of my own children have betrayed me. I am rarely an angry god, but this time there shall be a reckoning.
How can I help?
Rage consumes me. The Moorborn invade my home, they attack my children, they attack me. You have proven yourself loyal and capable. I call upon you to serve me once more.
I'm honored, Sacred Lady.
The Moorborn penetrated the temple and opened a portal into oblivion. Even now, Daedra swarm within its hallowed halls. Such sacrilege must not stand.
What should I do?
Banish the Daedra that defile our temple. Defeat them, and then make your way to my altar. While you slay their minions, I shall determine what the Moorborn are really up to. Now go, and carry my divine rage with you.
Alright. Probably a very difficult battle. Well, let's go. Let's see what we can do here. Maybe we get lucky. Close the Daedric portals. Oh, that's what they mean. So this is Apocrypha. Right? Yeah. Oh. These things are strong. That might work a little bit better. Okay. Alright, defeated a Dremora. More Dremora. Another Dremora? Okay, there goes one. And there goes that one. Wait. Okay. Let's go and close this one. Another watcher. So there's 3 portals. Ow. Yeah, target is immune, whatever. Oh man. Yeah, you're not immune to that, are you? Come on, big guy. Get out of here. Let's close this portal. That was strange. Wrecked. No, I don't want the zombie. Oh, gross. Not allowed. Out of here. Another lore book, eh? Okay, there's the next watcher. Alright. So we've closed 2. Now we've got the last portal to close. Come on. Let's go. Ow. God damn it. Ow. And be done. Okay. And this one is out of here. Is that another zombie? Oh, it's a blood fiend? Can I do damage to the right enemy? That would be tremendous. Kind Gold? They always came up with super interesting ranks and such for Dremora. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's close it. And now we need to pray at her altar. There it is.
I sense the temple is free of the Daedric incursion. We are well pleased. While you fought for my glory, I learned more about our foes.
Really? What have you found out?
Magistrix Vox used Daedric magic to split the seams of the wards around the High Chapel. Then she opened an Oblivion Gate to fill the temple with Daedra.
Why would she do that?
Vox seeks to desecrate the temple, steal our holy artifacts, and then loose Daedra upon Mournhold. If she succeeds, a great many of my children will die, and my people may lose confidence in the tribunal. That would be catastrophic.
What can I do?
You need to get into the High Chapel. Vox managed to bypass the defenses, but its wards are still in place, drawing on the full power of the tribunal. We must get you past those wards.
And how do I get in?
Without the blessing of each of the three, no mortal may pass through the wards and enter the High Chapel. You have more than proven yourself to me. You have my blessing already.
Can't I get in the same way Magistrix Vox did?
You would compound the sacrilege that has already been wrought upon our temple? No, that is unacceptable. If you will aid us, you will do it with our blessings, or not at all.
How do I get the blessings of the other gods then?
Go to the cloisters of Vivek and sow the seal. My companion gods are absent, but they left trials I can activate to grant their blessings. Pass the trials, and you will be blessed.
Alright, goodbye. Alright, let's go to Vivek's altar.
Vivek's trial will measure your clarity of judgment. He saw our blessed people through vexing times. His wisdom reveals the secrets others keep. So shall yours be put to the test.
Alright, and how do I receive Vivek's blessing?
Vivek's teachings often take the form of allegories and tales. His lessons are learned by listening and then acting. His challenge exemplifies that approach. You must listen, then act.
Tell me what I must do.
A temple worker named Varman dueled Belronan Telvanni, slaying him before witnesses. But Varman was a loyal spy. To incite such discord was against his nature. As Vivek did, speak with Varman. Determine who truly slew the Telvanni.
My lord Vivek, I bear the most grievous news. Belronan Telvanni challenged me to a duel of blood. I regret to say, I won. It was a small cut upon the arm, enough to settle the matter, but he fell dead.
Tell me of these troubles.
I was advising Tolmus and Galtza when the others arrived, Belronan full of anger, Fenila a sneer on her lips, and Morami resigned to what came next. Belronan claimed I'd interfered in his affairs. He insisted I knew what he meant.
Had you given him reason to be correct?
Of course not. I told him so, but he claimed it a lie and challenged me to a first blood duel. Then everything turned to death. My blade ended his life and directly caused his turmoil. I willingly submit to your judgment, Lord Vivek.
Your hands guided another's plot.
Your word is unquestioned. I am here to command. Though my blow caused Belronan's death, it was set in motion by another hand. I will aid you in discovering the source of this duel, if you will it.
As you say, Vaman. crumpled up note tucked into his belt. You bring Belroran's heretical trade and Daedric relics.
Lord Vivek, I was here when Belronan issued his challenge. He would still live if not for Fenila. She stoked the Telvanni's rage, urging him not to back away from an insult to his honor. She called herself his friend. Curious way to show it.
Fenila urged the deal to happen? Curious, as you say.
Fenila lent Belronan her blade before the duel. I insisted Vaman and Belronan swap weapons. You'd think she was Ash Mountain the way she fumed.
Fenilia's blade killed Belronan. Your words illuminate more than just your pettiness.
A tragedy, Lord Vivek. Belronan's death in the temple brings great shame to his house. I had thought reasoned words could dissuade him from the duel. Such temper is common to House Telvanni, but it's not my place to question their reliability.
Few could doubt your artless certainty.
Lord Vivek, Varman should be dead on the floor. Belronan wouldn't share the note that Temple Netch sent his way, but assured me its contents were vile. One sworn to the temple, quibbling over coin. You should kill him yourself, my lord.
You doubt Vaman. You desire Vaman's death? Let none doubt your abundance of candor.
Your word is unquestioned. I am here.
Lord Vivek, Varman should be dead on the floor. Belronan wouldn't share the note that Temple Netch sent his way, but assured me its contents were vile. One sworn to the temple, quibbling over coin. You should kill him yourself, my lord.
Vaman killed Belronan with your blade. A single nick and he died. Why?
Morami sold me poison yesterday. I'd planned to hunt cliff racers next week, but decided this was a better way to get rid of vermin, so I poisoned the blade. Belronan should never have traded weapons. Worse, he should never have lost to Varman.
Your actions led to Belronan's death.
My lord, the life of one such as Varman bears no comparison to Belronan Telvanni. Yes, I sought to root corruption from the temple by poisoning that pile of scrib jelly. I'd do it again.
Fenila lent Belronan her blade before the duel.
Lord Vivek, I was here when Belronan...
Your word is unquestioned.
My lord.
Seemed pretty straightforward.
You walked in our skin and wrought our judgment. You exposed the lie at the core of all truth. This may be lost on you.
Are you Vivek? Are you Vivek?
We are echoes of Vivek. Nothing more. All things less. We recall the wisdom of his judgment, which differed from your own. You could not not Vivek.
Who did Vivek choose?
Both. Neither. We rewarded Fenila for her cunning, yet House Redoran suffered for poisoning a Telvanni in another's duel. We flayed Morami for her actions, yet elevated House Hlalu for its actions in exposing a heretic. Can you accept this truth?
Yes, I accept it.
Through your wisdom and judgment, you have earned Vivek's favor. Receive our blessing.
Alright. Now I just need to go and find Salty Sills. And we should be good to go. Or at least I think we will be. Sulfa Sills. Cloister. Alright, let's pray.
Sotha Seal values intelligence and ingenuity. He builds, he maintains. He is the master of his creations. He shall test these qualities in you.
Hey Lemon, how you doing? You tried this game but you don't like the feel of it? I gotcha. How do I receive Sulfasil's blessing?
Sotha Seal has devised a test that allows him to learn more about you each time you complete it. You are to repair one of his clockwork toys, and then break it.
I have to fix something just so I can destroy it?
All gears turn like the hurling disc. All artifice is ephemeral, and at times, parts are of more use than the whole. There, divine wisdom. Does that satisfy you?
Yes, it does. Reddit said it's the closest thing to New World. They lied. Oh man, I didn't actually really like New World, but I love the Elder Scrolls universe. I just haven't played this game in a long time. You love New World so much? Technically, I'm a content creator for New World, but I haven't played it in a very long time. I played it when it first dropped. The Arbiter stands dormant. A loose panel slides open to reveal 5 empty sockets and 5 large pegs within its chest cavity. The panel bears a small but legible inscription. Let's read the inscription. A master creates the perfect, that which sparks numbers the houses which built this temple, that which spins my closest companions and myself. A master destroys the imperfect, that which threatens is rendered to its base components. There are no dynamo cores fitted in the sockets. The pegs look as though they could fit large dwarven gears. There are no spare gears within the arbiters. Okay. Twelve-sided guy, what's going on? Okay, what nerdery is going on here? Oh, you know, just being super nerdy with Elder Scrolls Online. You have to reset your character because it glitched out, so you're gonna do that soon because you still need to play new DLC, just haven't done it yet? Yeah, I haven't played New World in such a long time. Alright, so we have gears and we have rotation. Man, dwarven spiders. Greetings, adventurers. Hey. Hope you're doing well. Grab the spinning gears. And a dwarven spear. Thankfully, these guys aren't as hard as they were in Skyrim. You didn't miss this game, though. Granted, you just decorated. You actually do things. I just want to do quests. Some people like decorating, some people like doing quests. Alright. Here's ready for new Fable. Are they finally doing one? Yeah. I actually really enjoyed Fable. Fable 2 was so good. I liked Fable 2. I liked Fable 3. Although, I definitely liked Fable 2 a lot more than Fable 3. Wait, so how many? That which sparks numbers the houses which built this temple. That which spins numbers your closest companions and yourself. Ah, shit. I'm not gonna remember that. What's that? Your closest friends? Well, there's 3 gods, so I'm assuming there's 3 houses. I think that's a pretty fair assumption, right? So that is what? Master creates the perfect. That which sparks numbers the houses which built this temple. That which spins my closest companions and myself. That which sparks numbers the houses which built this temple. So these guys spark, these guys spin. So number of houses. So dynamo core sparks. Number of houses. Come on, man. go and pull some there. Okay. There we go. Oh, now I need to go and defeat it, don't I? And of course, the target is immune. Oh man, I'm still excited to work on this weather app though. It's actually going to be really cool once we're done. That'll be a lot of fun. Arbiter of Perfection. Interesting name for an enemy too. Almost. There we go. Fantastic.
Your reason surpassed the Arbiter's trap. In doing so, you've revealed yourself to us. You do not fully comprehend. Such is your imperfection.
Are you Sotha Sil?
We are the imperfection of Sotha Sil, excised from his being, yet never truly apart. We measure the indulgence of inspiration against the necessities of progression. You will never know. You are not Sotha Sil.
That's fine with me. Why did I have to destroy the Arbiter?
Perfection can never truly be attained. By testing one's constantly degrading mechanism against this unknowable goal, you reveal the imperfections of your own device. Can you accept this necessity?
Yes, I accept it.
For comprehending the necessity of imperfection, you have earned the blessing of Sotha Sil.
Makes sense to me. Nope.
I may fall, but you are too late to stop Magistrix Vox. She will destroy you all.
And you won't? Frickin' nerd. Wait, the dwarven one was immune. Huh, because you're only human. And you're out of here. Get him out of here. All right, let's get out. And now go not there. Let's go to our journal. Plus There we go. Now I need to go and exit this. And Almalexia. So we come out of here. God, the loading screens are gorgeous in this game. Yeah, I am gonna have to work on the TikTok layout too. I don't like it very much.
I felt a burst of power from the temple and ventured within, fearing the worst. But you prevailed. What have you discovered?
The Moleborn sacrificed their own troops so that Vox could escape with the judgment of Veloth.
I will discover what powers the judgment of Veloth possesses and why Vox has stolen it. In the meantime, you must pursue Magistrix Vox. For your heroism and service this day, I name you a Hand of Almalexia. Go with my blessing upon you.
Thank you.
As Vox fled Mournhold, she went east. With the recent troubles, the Ordinators are on high alert. One of them saw her headed that way.
Excellent. Then I'll head east.
To the east of Mournhold lies Selphora, a quiet village known for its independent spirit. Vox almost certainly passed through there. Start your search in Selphora.
I'm on my way. Nice. Love seeing our skill ranks improve. Alright, let's go ahead. Fantastic. Wait. Okay, I can get rid of some stuff too. Alright. So for now, let's actually go down to the Outlaws area. See what we can recover from here. Not entirely sure. Offenses by stolen goods. This is pretty neat. I haven't been down in one of the Thieves Guild areas in a while. But hey. I'm just glad we were able to go through.
No, I understand. If you change your mind, I'll be here. Are you here about the job? To forestall any confusion, yes, we split the proceeds equally. And no, I will not budge on that point.
Job? What job?
You mean you aren't here about the notice? Well, allow me to explain. I need a partner for a difficult job. It pays well, but it involves travel, and there is some danger. Does that sound like the sort of thing that might interest you?
Sounds good, I'm in. My quest log is full. What? Huh. Huh. Interesting. Alright, anyway, now that we're down here. Okay. This is pretty neat.
You, over here. This place is nice, but it's not a home. Feels like I'm hiding down here. People like us, we need powerful friends if we're gonna make it in this world.
People like us?
Don't play coy. I see it in your eyes. You've killed people. Or you will. You've got the same urges as I do. Just between us, I hear the Dark Brotherhood is recruiting for some new blood. I'm gonna try my best to get their attention.
The Dark Brotherhood, you say?
You never heard of Tamriel's most elite guild of assassins? Rumor has it that if you take an innocent life and they notice, they'll offer you a place in the Dark Brotherhood. There, killers are free to pursue their true passion. Think about it.
Thanks for the information. Damn it. Reaper. Let's give him some stuff. Why is that worth one? It's gotta be a glitch, right? Alright. Sold some gold. Sold for some gold. Jesus. Can't even speak correctly today.
Have you seen a beautiful but dangerous-looking dark elf around here? Goes by the name of Nariu. She told me she was going to meet me down here, but I think she stood me up. Again.
Yup. I know who that is.
I was at Shadastula, trying to master a particularly devious illusion spell, when I swear I saw a two-headed rabbit run past. In my distraction, I misspoke one of the critical words of the spell, and, well, you know the rest. I was promptly expelled.
Well, have you tried not doing that in the future? You're a guild trader.
Hello there.
Wow. I didn't know you could have guild traders down here. That's neat. Maybe I should figure out how to join a guild too.
Stolen.
And these guys are fences. Can I cook? Nothing. Damn it. I was also hoping there'd be like a forge in here. Also, kind of strange, but I thought the... Oh, it's the Morag Tong that's legal, not the Dark Brotherhood. That's right. Also, perhaps hopping out in front of security wasn't a good call. Wait a minute. Oh. That's what I want to do. So I want to go to quests. We'll I'll be out of that one. I think it was this one that actually sounded very interesting.
Nice, but you know, word of advice. Urges aside, the Dark Brotherhood prefers to keep a low profile. Just remember, kill an innocent, get noticed. That's one of the best things. Quite a few, actually. My fellowship, safety, and security to name. I'm not one to. Oh, I got that. You really don't know anything about the Brotherhood, do you? If they decide you're worthy enough to receive an invitation, one of their dark dignitaries shows up to deliver the news in person.
That's really cool.
Creepy, but it's also a singular honor. I don't want you to do anything. I'm just providing information. Letting you know that new opportunities are available if you're willing to spill a little blood.
Yeah, we're open and nonchalant about all this.
Don't take my willingness to help out as a sign or anything. I recognized a kindred spirit. Hey, I don't know exactly how they select new recruits. I'm just telling you.
Alright. Sounds good to me. Chat, that's gonna be the last ad break of the night. Because I'm fading fast, and we're probably gonna have to get out of here soon anyway. I've only been live for 2 hours on TikTok, but hey. It's all good to me. We've been live for 6 hours over here total. Spent a lot of that time coding. Spent a lot of good time on that too. Like, that was seriously a very productive session. And a very fun session too. Especially when it is going to be part of being able to get more people in contact and trusting a lot of weather stuff out there, and it'll be good. We'll focus a lot of our efforts on getting that robust and finished, and then we'll focus on getting that into Twitch. It's an extension. Okay, so we got that now. Now we have this invitation, so we can go and talk to...
Control. We must learn control.
the Boat Master.
Must I repeat myself? Yes, yes, you're something special.
Alright, see where you take us.
Well, we were on our way to get registered and start these classes, but, well, you can see a certain someone here doesn't handle the sea very well.
So I see.
I told you you shouldn't have eaten right before we... Oh my, that's just gross.
Our friend looks more blue than usual.
I hate you both so much right now.
Address.
Welcome to Shadowstula. I maintain the school's collection of manuscripts and books.
I have something you might be interested in. It's unusual.
Maybe, but I've seen it all. I don't think anything could surprise me anymore. Let me take a look.
Here.
Oh, my. Do you know what this is? It's an original edition of The Art of Love and Swordplay of the Nord poet Fjoki.
Who's Fjoki?
Fjoki was a bard of exceptional imagination but decidedly limited skill. According to his epic stanzas, he never met a creature he couldn't make love to or kill. Or both.
Oh my, what's the book about?
It details in epic balladry the carnal exploits and adventurous deeds of the warrior poet Fjoki. The author claims the work is a true history, but many of the exploits it recounts are, well, highly unlikely.
Is it worth anything?
No, it's lurid trash and common as guar. But I admit I've had a weakness for Fjoki since my youth. What do you want for it?
Yeah, I was hoping to trade it for a book on Dunmer culture and etiquette.
Dozens of works describe individual aspects, but nothing really encompasses that vast and labyrinthine subject. Try this one. The Dapper Dunmer. It's all yours.
Sweet. Thanks.
There's always more to do. Welcome to Shadowstula, proud training ground for the next generation of House and Pact leaders. May I see your invitation?
Here you go.
Ah, yes. The Archmage asked me to expect you. He's been waiting for you to arrive.
Really?
No need to be worried. The Archmage has visions about people all the time. It's one of his many, many gifts. Please, report to Archmage Verlaine right away.
Can you tell me more about the Academy?
My pleasure. The Academy trains promising magic users to become great scholars, charismatic leaders, and mighty heroes. It's sponsored by the Great Houses, and this is the first season that we're accepting candidates from all Pact nations.
Is this part of the Mages Guild?
What a silly question, of course not. The Mages Guild has too many ties to the enemy alliances. The Academy is strictly a training ground for future leaders of the Ebonheart Pact.
Ow. Alright, goodbye. Normally I'd talk to more people, but I just want to get to the waste shrine and then essentially save and log out. Alright. Fantastic. Alright, chat. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Greatly appreciate it. It's been fun to play Elder Scrolls Online, too. It's actually been a real big blast. So, been enjoying this. I also enjoyed our coding earlier, too. We're gonna get out of here. I'm too tired to raid, so we're just gonna... Yeah, we're gonna do that. But, yeah, hopefully you've had a good night. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out, watching us do some coding. We'll be back probably tomorrow at some point to do some more interop stuff with our weather APIs. But overall, it's been great, and I really appreciate you all for being here. Thank you. And on TikTok side, thank you for just 690 likes. That's huge. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. Yeah, so TikTok... See you at some point with some more Elder Scrolls Online or Stardew. We'll figure it out when the time comes. And then, yeah. So let's peace out the TikTok people first. So, see you later, TikTok. I've been Alu, and it's been a pleasure. And now, the Twitch side. Hey, Twitch, we're getting out of here. So thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it again. Thank you so much for making sure that we got the... Thank you so much for just hanging out. It really has been fun, and we've accomplished a lot on Stormcrows. So we'll be focusing on that. Trying to get that out of the way ASAP along with some of our other discoveries, and I'm thinking that that'll pave the way for a lot of really neat stuff as we go forward. So looking forward to it, chat. Thank you so much. But time for me to go. I've been Alu, and from the Omen Den, I'll see you next time. Have a good one.